too much blush. I'm getting skinny. Is that hair on my arms? No, my underarms just dark. Yeah, join my live. I never went this early, so let's see how this gonna go. Well, y'all lit. I never went 8:30 though, so this might not be my time. The word of the day is Isaiah 43:2. Give it in the deepest waters and fierce fires. We are never alone. Trust in the divine promise of protection and strength. Let this assurance inspire us to face difficulties with confidence and grace. Yeah, because today is like, well, I'm not gonna say today because today just started. Good morning, but I don't know. Like, everything I be trying to do just don't be going through, like, for real. It's starting to, like, really annoy me at this point. But, I don't know. I just gotta have faith that everything gonna work out. My voice sound deep. I need to drink some water. Good morning. So, yeah. I'm on here really early because I was supposed to go to work, but I did not make it. So, I was trying to make it, but it just didn't work out. So, it's like no point of me laying down being lazy. So I was like, let me just get on YouTube. After trying for like, I left the house at 7:20. It's 8:39. So I was like, you know what? Whatever. Like, I just feel like when God is like he's trying to like block your plans, you gotta really just trust him because like that's just where I'm at in life. I'm just like, you know what? I know this top is so cute, right? I done got skinny, so it's all like loose or whatever, but I got these little titties, so you know, it worked out. Yeah, like look at the side, I got the side boob or whatever. But yeah, like I was trying to go to work this morning and I had like so many obstacles, like, you know, like I be having all my ducks in a row. And then stuff just be just don't be going right. So I'm just feeling like if the universe blocking you, maybe like you just got something better. Because I'm not gonna lie, like I had signed up for this learn how to write a book because I want to write a book. And the seminar is today at 1 o'clock. And if I don't you look like SZA. She ain't cute. Like, I'm natural. Like, SZA used to be kind of ugly. She looked like good now because she had surgery. I'm natural, so don't do that. But I had wanted to. Okay, well, I got this seminar I'm gonna go to. It's at 1 o'clock, and I was like, dang, I ain't gonna be able to make it because I had to go to work today. But since I didn't go today, I can still catch the seminar because I want to learn how to write a book. And I had found this program that'll teach you how to write a book. So, you know, I don't know. My plans just be getting blocked. But I know it's because God, like, stopping me from something. It's like he want me to just focus. But I need money. So, SZA been pretty in the face. No. Look at SZA before. Like, go look at SZA, like, from back in the day, like 2012, 2014. No. She just got like that, like, a few years ago. And she got surgery. I just don't like when people say I look like somebody who got a whole bunch of surgery when I'm natural. Like, that's not even a flex. That's not a compliment. Don't say I look like SZA when I'm natural and SZA's not natural. She got a whole bunch of surgery. Like, no. And I look better than her. Like, SZA is not even cute. I don't hear no niggas saying SZA look good. Anyways, let me stay on topic. Y'all just need to stop comparing natural women to women with a lot of surgery. Okay, y'all, so sorry if I sound like a man. Y'all know my voice be deep in the morning. So y'all, yeah, so I don't know. But I'm not like sad. It's just the fact that like I've been up since 5 o'clock. I got up at 5:55. You know, just to still not make it to what I was trying to do. You know, and I was still trying. Like I still kept trying, and I just kept getting like rejected. So I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna trust the process. Like I'm just gonna have faith or whatever that everything gonna work out. Cause that's really all I can do at this point. Cause like I'm not really having like luck with 9 to 5s. Like I'm not gonna lie to you. Like for real. it's just it's just not working out on my end for a 9 to 5. So I'm just like, if God blocking it, you know. And then like I said, when I looked at my phone and then messages was on there and it was just like, you know, trust God in difficult times, stuff like that. I was just like, okay, you know, cause I'm not lazy, you know, like I'm not lazy. Like I went to bed early. I think I went to bed at like 10 o'clock. I went to bed early. Like that's early for me. Like normally I go to bed 2, 3 in the morning, but I went to bed at 10. You know, woke up 5:55, then hit snooze, you know, got up, did my little routine, you know, like I was good. But still didn't make it work. I didn't make it work, you know. And then I still was trying to make it work, but it just wasn't working out. So I was just like, well, I'm finna go live. Y'all know I never go live this early, but the good thing is I can make the seminar at 1 o'clock to learn how to write a book. So maybe that's why God didn't want me to make it to work today, because if I went to work, I would have been able to make the seminar so I can learn how to write a book. Because y'all know I've been talking about I want to write a book. And, you know, a book gonna bring me way more money than a 9 to 5. You just gotta be patient. So if y'all can do me a favor, I did start a membership program. So, you know, y'all join my membership because that'll help me help y'all, because I need the money. Like, I don't know. You feel me? Like, I don't know what to do at this point. Like, times is hard. And I know everybody going through it, but it's like, yo, I need a break or something. Like, I need a miracle. Cause like I'm even like lowering my standards. Like, I'm not gonna say lowering my standards, but like I'm doing stuff like I don't even do. Like I'm living uncomfortable. Like, you feel me? Like, and it's still not working out. Like, it's just weird. What's up? But I just need y'all to just join my membership. Because if y'all help my channel grow, I feel like that'll help me too. But yeah, but I'm excited about taking this seminar so I can learn how to write a book, because I've been like wanting to learn how to write a book forever and I didn't know how to go about it. And then I had saw this this guy, he like wrote a book and he teach people how to help write a book. He teach people how to like learn how to write a book. So I signed up for his seminar and it's today at 1 o'clock. So I'm gonna look at it like that, like, you know, cause now I can make that. So I'm excited about that. But how y'all doing today? I don't need a modifier. I mean a moderator. I keep saying modifier. But yeah. And yeah, sorry my voice sound deep. My voice always be real deep in the morning. Like, I don't know. My voice just be deep in the morning. But yeah, y'all. I don't know. Today just... But I'm not sad or anything. It's just like... I just be feeling defeated sometimes. So yeah. Have y'all ever felt like that? Like, felt like y'all been defeated? Like, defeated. Like, everything you doing just not working out. Because I be having, like, everything planned out. Like, it just don't be working out. It just don't be working out. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to this seminar today at 1. And, you know, I can learn how to write a book. So, you know, it's not like a real loss, because if I would have went to work, I wouldn't have been able to make that seminar, which I was looking forward to because I had like um I had signed up for it like 2 weeks ago, and my notification popped up yesterday, and I was like, dang, it's tomorrow. And y'all know I started yesterday, so I was like kind of getting sad about it that I wasn't gonna be able to, you know. He said, "Let God direct your steps." Yeah, that's what I feel like he doing. Like I swear, that's what I said. Like I feel like I didn't make it to work today just so I couldn't miss that seminar. I'm gonna trust that, and when my book be like a #1 seller, I'm gonna talk about this story. Cause like I still was trying to go to work. Like I did not want to not go to work, you know, cause I need the money. But I was just like, well, it's not working out. So I have to remove y'all negative people on my channel. But yeah, y'all. Yeah, I feel like I just have to trust the plans because like everything I'm trying to do is just not working out. You know, like how you get up at 55 and still don't make it to work. He said you still gotta work though. You must not be listening to nothing I'm saying. I swear. Y'all are kind of annoying sometimes. Like being an entrepreneur is like kind of hard sometimes because like y'all stupid, and I don't care if it make y'all mad. Like y'all really are, y'all dumb, and y'all just content with y'all life. Like y'all don't want to try to better yourself. This dude said you still gotta work though. Like what is this nigga talking about, bro? Like. Like this is what I say. Y'all just weird, bro. It's like you can't make people want better for themselves. You know? You just can't. For real. Like, I wanna work. Never said I don't wanna work. Like me just trying to work ain't been working out. That's what y'all not understanding. Like y'all ain't never probably been through what I've been through. Like, if God don't want you to do something and he wants you on the path that he wants you on, he will block everything you're trying to do. But y'all never had that happen to y'all. So it's easy for y'all to say whatever y'all been saying because, you know, y'all ain't never had this experience. But when God wants you to do something, everything that you try to do outside of what he wants you to do is going to get blocked. It's not going to work. So, but yeah. I don't know. I'm finna just read. Like, I'm finna focus on reading. Because I've been, like, reading every day. Trying to study every day. I'm finna get myself prepared for this seminar at 1 o'clock. So I can, get ready for this class or whatever. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and double tap the screen so y'all can join to my channel. But on my membership, so I have 2 memberships. I have one, so like the first one is like I know it said your picture will be on my page. So it'll like show that you're a member to be on my page. It'll have, what else? It'll have, like I can do certain videos, like membership only videos where like everybody can't see it. You'll be like the first to know things, like, because like I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting tired of live and like all these people. So I'm gonna start just having like member only lives and like stuff like that for just certain people to see those type of topics and stuff like that. Like my Soul Tribe family. Like I'm tired of all the trolls and the negativity. So and then I also have we can chat 1-on-1. So yeah, y'all join my membership. So I got two different like programs or whatever like that. So yeah, so Y'all join my membership because it'll help the channel. Which honestly, like I didn't want to get a membership, but YouTube said that y'all are loyal. It said I have loyal uh supporters. So I was like, okay, because I wasn't gonna sign up for it, but it sent me. You know how they'll show your stats, and it was like you would be a good fit for memberships because you have like loyal supporters. So thank y'all for being loyal. It's hard to find loyal people. Um, yeah, because I'm just tired of like going live sometimes because it's just like really negative. So like if you're not a negative person and like you're positive and you trying to just boss up in every area of life, like you don't want to work for the man all your life, like you don't want to, you're just not content in life. I feel like the membership would be for you because when I learn how to write this book, I'm gonna give y'all all the tea on how to write a book, so we can just all be making money. I feel like everybody needs to start a YouTube channel because it's just free income, and yeah. So yeah, and then also I appreciate y'all for the super chat and the super thanks too, because I've been getting some of those from going live. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure this thing out. For real, life is hard. If anybody say life is not hard, they're lying. I'm finna just start removing y'all from the chat. Y'all be getting on my nerves. Bye from you. And I remove y'all, like, I hide y'all from my whole channel. So, like, you say something I don't like, I don't put y'all the time out. You won't be able to see my channel no more. And if you do see it, you can't comment on it. Y'all always, like, just negative as hell. It's so, like, it's sad. Y'all just want to get on live and just make other people feel miserable because y'all miserable. Like, you can't wear nothing. Everything you wear, they gonna have something to say about it. It's just like, it's annoying. But yeah, y'all. I'm gonna cut these comments out because y'all getting on my nerves. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure life out for real. That's why I'm like, don't put no age limit on like when you feel like you need to have your life together, because when you like ask God for like a certain life gonna start getting rough. Like if you like, okay, I want this, I want to do this, life gonna start like getting a little shaky. And it's not gonna just go like you think it's gonna go. But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited though. I ain't lie. Like, I'm excited to learn how to write a book, because a book, that'll be like one of my things I got off my bucket list. So I'm not gonna be sad that I didn't make it to work today. I'm gonna just be productive still, do what I can do, go to my seminar or whatever. I applied to some more jobs on Indeed. Probably did like 10 this morning. Whatever. Good morning. Yep, so. And I feel like that'll be good too, because that's impressive. Like, I always wanted to write a book. I just didn't know how to go about it or where to start. So I'm glad like that people teach you how to do stuff, because when I do learn the game, it's not to be kept. So, you know. I'm just like, you know, they say when you want a new life, you gotta be stripped of your old life. So, cause I just talked to my homeboy, and he a full time entrepreneur. Like, he don't work for nobody. And I was telling him like, I be trying to do that, and then I always run back to my 9 to 5. But I've been noticing like lately, God ain't been letting me run back. Like, I've probably been doing the entrepreneur thing for like 3 years, but I would still work my 9 to 5. I ain't gonna lie, like these past like 2 months, I ain't been having no luck, like with a 9 to 5 consistently. And I was talking to him about it, and he was like, bruh, like, I know it's hard and the economy hard and stuff. He was like, but you a hustler. He was like, one thing I know about you, you a hustler. He was like, you be inspiring me to keep going. So y'all don't be knowing how many people y'all be inspiring. You know? Like, for him to say that to me, I was like, oh, because I do. You know, I always make a way. Like, you know, like most people would have just came home, got in the bed. I didn't do that. I filled out like some more applications. And then I was just like, I did remote. I was like, let me do remote. I did like 10 remote applications. And then I was like, I'm going to go live. And I'm going to stay on live for a minute. You know, this ain't going to be no 30-minute hour live. Like, we're going to work this thing like a job. And then I got the seminar at 1. You know, so it's 9 o'clock, so in 4 hours. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to my channel as y'all coming in. We're just talking about how life be life and y'all ever heard this saying like, if you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans? That's how I feel right now. Like, if you want to make God laugh, because God been laughing at me, because I be thinking like, I'm finna go do this, I'm finna go do that, and he be like, huh, y'all like watch my live yesterday, like the live I made yesterday, like go look at my live yesterday, like what I'm doing today. I'm just like, God is so funny. Like, bye Josh, you out of here. All y'all foreigners, y'all out of here. All y'all out of here. That's why I said I don't need a moderator. I can do it myself. But yeah, y'all, like, what a day. Like, really, what a day. And it's only been 4 hours. I've only been up 4 hours, and my day's already been like this. I'm just like, you know what? But when I do get to where I need to be in life, I'm gonna look back at this moment and be like, okay, God, like, he's definitely blocking. He's blocking it for a reason. And he's definitely blocking it for a reason. Like, yeah, when I mean blocked, I'm just like, I wasn't even sad. Like, I was just like, you know what? Like, I'm not gonna get sad about it because it's nothing to be sad about. It's like, we'll be so sad about like stuff not going our way when it's like God got like something way better. Like, y'all ever seen that meme when it's like the girl was like holding on the teddy bear? It was like a small teddy bear, and then God had like a big teddy bear behind his back, and he was like, you know, give me this bear, and she was like, but no, I love this bear, and da da da, and then, you know, and that's why I say I feel like a lot of us like that. Like, we be trying to hold on to stuff, and God got like way better for us, and it's just like, but yeah. Get out in the sun, do something fun for yourself. For real. Because I don't be doing it for real. Yeah. Like, I don't even like, I'm so focused on my future. Like, that's all I'm focused on right now. Like, I don't date. Like, I don't hang out with friends. Like, I don't even have friends. Like, I just I'm just focused. I'm trying to get my life together, like all the way together. Like, why am I in this club if I don't own it? You know? No. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the club and the party's gonna always be there. Like, sorry, I gotta remove the horny creeps. It's 9:02. But yeah, no, I don't go out like not to no parties and that. Like, unless I have to be there. Like, if somebody like book me or I have like a hosting or something, then yeah. But like me just like putting on clothes to go out, no. Like, I went out like a month ago, but somebody took me there. You know, it was cool. I had fun, but people weird. I don't like y'all. I don't. People weird. It's just I just like being by myself because like people like grimy. Like they always try to like hurt you. You know, like people just be jealous of you and they just go out their way to try to hurt you or like belittle you or something like that. So I just rather just chill by myself because I know like if I'm by myself, nobody can do like stab me in the back or anything like that. You know, people just try to see what you got going on. Then they try to get in your energy just to use you. Like, I'm good on people. Like, I'm cool. Because I nobody want to keep getting hurt and keep getting, like, did dirty by people when you don't even be, like, doing it to them. You know, like, people just grimy. It's not really, like, a lot of solid people in this world. So, until guys say, my homeboy want to talk to you or my homegirl want to talk to you, I'm cool. Like, I'm cool. Because people just they evil. Y'all evil. Like I'm y'all. It's y'all. Y'all is watching me now. Y'all evil. And you're not gonna come around me and be trying to dim my light. Cause people be getting around you to use you. Like it's not genuine. Like I'm just cool on people. Like somebody had gave me their number. Somebody had gave me their number yesterday, but I'm not gonna call them. Like I'm cool. Like I'm trying to just focus. For real. Good morning, Mo. That's what I said. She talking about it's not summer anymore. I live in Texas, love. Like it's never enough. And then if I had on a turtleneck, y'all be saying I got on a turtleneck. Anyways, be confident in yourself, okay? Cause there's nothing wrong with this shirt. These little titties, y'all just always got something to say. You can't even see no cleavage. Like, anyways, so I'm not gonna get mad and argue with people who I'm never gonna meet in real life, okay? I see why people be cussing y'all out in these comments. Y'all are stupid. What even is a home girl? I swear I'm glad I don't communicate like this. Well, seventh floor is more. If you don't know what a home girl is, then get off the live. Maybe this isn't the type of content for you. But to my fellow people who know what a home girl or a homeboy is, we're locked in. Sorry, I accidentally cut my mouth. Stay positive. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna trust the process. Like it's just mean I'm close. That's what somebody told me. They was like, "You going through all this stuff because you're close to a breakthrough, and you gotta just stay strong." And I was just like, you know what? You're right. I'm with you when you're right. He said don't even pay the negative comments. It's going so fast. Any attention? Thank you. Yep, slide out now. Um, yeah, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. But yeah, so this is what I'm gonna just focus on, like faith. Just having faith that everything gonna work out. Not being negative or whatever. And still like knowing that like God be closing certain doors for certain things. Like rejection is God's protection. Regardless of how y'all wanna look at it, it is. We might not see it like that because it's so funny because yesterday when I was at work, my notification had popped up. My notification had popped up for the seminar today at 1. And it was like, the seminar is Tuesday, September the 17th at 1 o'clock. And I was like, dang, I'm going to miss it. And I didn't want to miss it because, you know, I want to do that. You know, I want to learn how to write a book. I want to do that. I don't want to work a 9 to 5. I'll just do it because I have to. Well, I don't have to, but like I need to. Or I think I need to. But it's like, have faith that everything gonna work out. Don't worry about what it's looking like. I'm talking to myself, not y'all. You, Poker. Let me show y'all my talk, because y'all got something to say so much. Okay, there's nothing wrong with my shirt, okay? Y'all just shut the fuck up. Damn. Please, shut the fuck up. Y'all always got something to fucking say. Just because y'all horny as fuck and make everything sexualized. Thank you, Ashley. She said he is the boss, and most times we try to run through closed doors knowing damn well they were closed. But that's what I feel like. Like, I feel like he's forcing me to be an entrepreneur full time, no 9 to 5. Because 9 to 5s and me, we just ain't been working out. Like, no matter how hard I try, you gotta spend money to make money. Like, you gotta spend money to make money. You gotta spend money to make money. For real. But yeah, y'all. I'm just trying to figure this thing out. Because I got some gigs lined up, so like I'm excited about that. I got like 4 gigs lined up like in the next couple of weeks. Some bartending gigs. So I'm excited about that. You know, so that can be like I can have some money in, but just like this morning was just like what the fuck? But it's the past now. It's over with. Just be happy you got a word. Most don't hear from our Jesus. If you need a mod, let me know. I will, love. But yeah, and it's just like, and then I think like when you be going through stuff too, it's like to kind of show, like to reveal like people true intentions who around you. Cause like, you know how like, just say like you might be going through something like, okay, Mike Jones, back then they didn't want me, now how they all on me. Just say like you might be going through something and then you might need some help. You might be like need help, but people don't want to help you. And I feel like God do that too. So when He bless you, you won't have those same people around you trying to like reap off your blessing. Do that make sense? Like, so I feel like sometimes that be happening too. Like right before you get to a breakthrough, He gonna like try to like make you go through some stuff where you have to like humble yourself and ask for help, and then He gonna see like who want to help you or whatever like that. You know, who willing to help you, or you know. But yeah, so I ain't tripping because you know, regardless of like how life's looking, like it's happening. You know, like slowly but surely. You know, like you got to just keep going. You can't just like let it get to you or whatever like that. Even though it be hard, but you can't just give up. Like you gotta just okay, be like, okay, God, you stopped it. I'ma trust the process. You gotta just trust the process. You know, so mm. Somebody thought I was Ethiopian. Somebody asked me yesterday, was I Ethiopian? I was like, nope. He was like, are you African? I'm waiting on him like, well, I'm like, American? He was like, no, like African. I was like, yes, I'm gonna be rich like Oprah Winfrey, so thank you. That is not a diss, baby. Oprah got that money. And he was like, are you African? And I was like, I wanted him to say like something else. And I was like, African. He was like, are you from Africa? And I was like, the country? I was like, mm-hmm. I was like, mm-mm. And I was like, I'm African American. And he was like, you don't live, you wasn't like in, he started naming like countries. And I was like, no, I'm from Alabama. And he said, he thought I was African because I look like Ethiopian women. And he said, and I have nice hair. I just said, thank you. But he spoke 7 languages. Really impressive. Like, yeah, I only know English. Yeah, a lot of like people who I meet in Dallas, like they're really intelligent. Like they're really like I remember last summer, uh, the apartment complex I was visiting at the time. I was visiting a friend, so we had went and got in the hot tub. He was like he wanted to get in the hot tub. I was like, okay, cool. So it was these other like maybe like 5 Indian boys. They were men, like 5 Indian men, and they wanted to get in the hot tub too. And we was like, y'all can come in here with us. So they came in there with us. So they were young. They was like 17. One was 17, the rest was 18, but they had just graduated high school. It was their summer before college, and they was finna get ready to go on their boys trip. They were so cute and handsome, like little Prince Aladdins. They were like, you could tell their family came from money because they had like foreign cars or whatever, and but they had good head on their shoulders, and they spoke like 3 languages. So I only spoke English, and they was like, "Dad, you gotta learn another language, girl." And I was like, "I know." And then we started like they, they was asking what I do, and I was like, I do music and stuff like that. So they made me rap, and it was like whatever word they say, I have to rap. So I did or whatever, pass the test. So we all started doing it, and it was just so funny. Like, I hope y'all doing good, because I think we have followed each other on social media, but I hope y'all doing good in life. But yeah, they were 17 and 18. They spoke like 3 languages. They were so impressive. And I ain't gonna lie, I had so much fun talking to them. That's why I said, like, y'all get out y'all comfort zone and like learn new things, like hang with people who you normally wouldn't hang with. Because I learned a lot from those young men. Like, they were way younger than me, like, because they thought I was like close to their age. I'm like, no, I'm 30. And they was like, what, you 30? You look so good. I'm like, yeah. So I could just tell they thought I was cute or whatever. And I had on a swimsuit, so. But just talking to them, like, they were really hilarious, like funny, really good looking. Like, Indian men are really handsome, really good looking, smart. And they was finna get ready to do a bros trip. They last bro trip before everybody went their separate ways for college. Mo said, I love those random moments with inspirational people. Thank you, Mo. Mo, you want to be my moderator? I need to make you a moderator. I know you solid. With all these weirdos in the comments. Mo, you didn't notice I'm not at work, girl? Did it work, Mo? I couldn't make it there. Like, so when I had went, I had I was gonna take the bus to the train station, so I could save some money on Uber. So when I got to I think it said the bus come at 7:38, but when I asked the lady, some just always be telling me to ask the bus driver like where you going, cause I'm not from here, so I be getting lost. And I was like, "Do this bus go to Spring Valley train station?" And she was like, "I have to take another bus, which is in the opposite direction." So now it's like 7:38. But that's what my phone told me. My phone was like, "Take this bus to the train station, then take the train, get on the next bus, and it'll take you to where you gotta go." So she was kind of mean. Like, I don't say mean. She was kind of rude. Like, she wasn't really trying to help me for real. Like, I was like, "Hey, this bus go to Spring Valley," and she was like, "It's the opposite way." That's all she said. Like, so I was like, "Do I need to get off?" And she was like, "It's the opposite way." She just kept. That's all she would say. So I'm just like, I'm like, "Well, what's the next bus stop?" And she was like, "You got to just go to another one." So I get off the bus and I'm like looking across the street trying to see if I see like a bus stop. I don't see no bus stop. So I'm just like, okay. So then I'm looking on my phone trying to see like where another bus stop at. It was like it was an 11-minute walk, and it was like on a somewhere else, which I have no idea where it's at. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. So then I come home and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just try to see if I can take a lift or whatever. Didn't have enough for it because the rates be so much more in the morning. So I was just like, okay. And then you can't be late. Like, if you late, she said if I'm late the first 2 weeks, it's automatically like cut or whatever. So now it's like 8 o'clock. So I was just like, well, I don't look, I'm gonna go to work. Yeah, it's okay, Mo. So I'm just like, but I'm kind of happy. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm happy, but I got this seminar I got a seminar at 1 o'clock, so I can still make that, you know. But yeah, yeah, I just couldn't make it. So I was trying my best, but it just wasn't working out. And then the Ubers was like, they was kind of high, like $30. One was like the cheapest one was like $22, and I was just like, Lord have mercy, because I took one yesterday, you know. Then I was like, that's why I woke up early. I was like, I'm gonna just ride the bus and train to work today because I had already took a lift yesterday, and I said I wasn't gonna do it every day. Mm-mm. But yeah, so I was just like, you know what? And I need to, so, and I didn't even know where the other bus stop was, because I still was gonna try to go, but I didn't know I was going, you know? Like, it was a farther walk. Like, the one I was gonna take, I thought I was taking right, it was a 3 minute walk. So I knew where that was. The other one, it would have been like a 13 minute walk. I didn't even know where to walk to, like where to go, like which direction. So I was just like, yeah, this is confusing. Like, cause she telling me like this bus don't go that way, but I'm like, this is what my phone told me to do. Like my phone told me to be at this bus stop by this time, you know, and she not even saying that. Like she not even like, oh well, it'll take you to, like she just like it go that way. Like she wasn't trying to help me, and it was just it's annoying because it's like I'm asking you for help, you not trying to help me. I don't ride the bus to really be knowing like how the bus work, and I'm not from Dallas, so like it's like even harder because I don't even know the area I'm at. So if I like had this planned out, like do 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 do, you know, like she not even like, you know, and then my phone telling me like an 11 minute walk to the next bus stop. I'm like, what? Like, and it don't give you no, you know, it don't give y'all directions. Like, it don't tell you like turn left, turn right, walk here. It just say walk like how many feet or whatever it's gonna be. It said it was a 11 minute walk off this street, but I don't know where that street at. Like I just know this street, this street, and this street. I don't even know where that street at. So I'm just like getting more frustrated because it's like the same thing I had last night, mapped out, planned out. I wake up, it's a whole different route, totally different route than what I had for last night. What you want to know, Mo? No, she wasn't white. She was, I think she was black, but women just be, women aren't girls anymore. Was the bus driver white? Mm-mm. No, she was black, but women just don't be like, girls just don't be for girls no more, you know? Like, women just don't be for, women just don't, like, I don't know. Girls just don't be girls no more. Yeah, like, it's no sisterhood no more, like, for real, because like you see I'm lost and I'm not knowing, you know, where to go, and you just Spring Valley's that way. That's all she kept saying. She sounded like a robot. Spring Valley's that way. And I asked her something else. Spring Valley's that way. I'm just like, okay, I know it's that way, but like how I get that way? Like, cause my phone told me to get this bus going this way. And you know, then I didn't see no bus stop. Like I said, when I looked up, it said 11 minute walk to a whole nother bus stop. And I'm just like, and I thought it was the one I did last week because I did that last week, but it took me to Garland. So I'm like, well, I don't want to walk 11 minutes and go to the wrong bus stop just to go to the wrong. Because I did that last Monday. Remember I told y'all what happened last Monday? And I walked like, it was like a 11, 13 minute walk. And then I made it to that bus stop, but it still took me to the wrong train station. So it was just like, the bus is just confusing. It's confusing. It's really more confusing when you don't know the area. And I just be needing the bus to get to the train. Like, for real. Like, I'm just trying to just save money. Like, it's just hard out here for it. Save money that I don't even have. Like, you know, if I got $20, instead of spending it on one ride, I can like buy 3 bus passes. So that's why I'm like trying to have that mindset. But like, it's been hard. Like, it's just hard. Yeah, that's what I did, but I don't. It didn't work out. Like I had it mapped out, but and like I said, I rode it yesterday from work. Like I Ubered to work, and I took the bus and train home, and I made it home. But I'm thinking, you know, and it said it was the same route going there, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Or she wasn't trying to help me. Like, you know, like even if like she wasn't going to Spring Valley, I'm pretty sure she was going to some train station. Like she could have been like, oh, she could have said, oh, I'm not going to Spring Valley, but I'm going to this train station, and you can catch that train station to Spring Valley. You know, like she just wasn't trying to help me. It was just like annoying as hell. Cause all buses go to a train station, so I'm like, okay, ma'am, if you're not going to Spring Valley, like, you know, Spring Valley's that way. It's like, he said you should not be riding no bus. Why should I not ride the bus? See, that's y'all problem. Like y'all think y'all too good for stuff. Like I don't feel like I'm too good for anything. If the bus gonna get me to the train station gonna get me to where I need to go, I'm gonna ride the bus. My cash out Pocanova one. Thank you, Caesar. But yeah, I don't know, y'all. I'm just trying to, like I said, save money. Like, you know, I can't keep spending money on Ubers. Like, I be looking at my statement on Ubers. I'm like, girl, you could have bought a car. Like, for real. Like, Uber prices be, like, crazy expensive. Like, so I was like, okay. I had already made a pep talk. I was like, okay, I'm going to ride the bus and train this week. Yep. And that's why I was like, I'm not going to buy Uber. But yeah, y'all subscribe to my channel and hit that like button. Thank you for whoever just cashed at me. I hope you get it back 10 times. I hope you find $20,000 on the floor today. And thank y'all to the new subscribers too. Let's get to 10,000 subscribers, okay? I'm at 7,000, so I need 3K more subscribers so I can get to 10K. And then once I get to 10K, 20K. So my goal is to have 20K by the end of the year. Hit the like button. You notice we don't be finding random change on the ground. Man, last time I found, I've been finding fake money though. Let me show y'all the two. I ain't gonna lie, I find fake money. I be finding fake money, but I ain't finding real money. Let me show y'all this fake money I found. I be finding fake money. Where my purse is? I just keep it folded in my purse. Cause I used to do that. Like I used to have like little 20s and stuff and like put it in like diaper bags and like, you know, little stuff like this. So when people open it, they'll find it. Like squeezing in the boxes and stuff. Like I used to do it in diapers. You know, like go to Sam's and anything that had a box, I would just like put, if you could just like fold it and push it in. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all. So last year I had worked a Mexican wedding. If you've never been to a Mexican wedding, go to one. I'm gonna say it again. If you have never been to a Mexican wedding, please go to one. I had the most fun I've ever had a wedding in my life. They know how to party. They drink. They tip. I made a lot of money. Oh my gosh. Yes. Go to a black wedding. And they feed you. They eat so much. They eat like, it's like breakfast, lunch, and dinner in 6 hours. The gifts were crazy. Like, oh my gosh. It was just an experience. Like, go to a Mexican wedding. So when the bride and the groom, they'll hold the bride and groom up in chairs and they'll throw money. And they'll throw real money and fake money. So the the girl I was working with, because it was just me and her, she had picked this up and she was like, oh, she had found $100 bill or whatever like that. So it was dark, so she didn't realize that it was fake. So when she brought it to me, we was like we was gonna split it. So I was like, okay, so we split it. So I ended up having a real $100 bill in my purse. So um, at the end of the night when we was counting up our tips, and I felt it, I was like, no, I'm lying. Let's go back. We had started cleaning up, getting ready to break down the bar. It's around like midnight. And we was cleaning up and sweeping. We was sweeping up like a lot of fake money. And I was like, you remember that $100 bill we had got into? I was like, we need to check it and see if it's real or not. And I covered it with, I had a real $100 bill that looked like this with the blue strip, and I matched it with this one, and it wasn't real. And she said she liked that I was honest because I really could have finessed her, but if I finessed her, somebody gonna finesse me. So, and I'm not like that, you know. Like I ain't tripping off finessing nobody. I don't know pay the money like that. So I had ended up telling her, I was like, hey, that $100 bill fake. And I gave her money back, and she was like, "Thank you," blah blah blah, because we had split it. So I ended up just giving her all her money back for the 100 because it was fake. And then this is a $1 million bill. I found this um last year also in Plano when I was living in Plano. I had went to a not a gas station, like a grocery store. I had went to a grocery store to I went to a grocery store to pick up one thing. Like I think I went in there to get like, I don't know, but I end up in the water aisle. Yeah, I think I went there to get a big bottle of water. What water I used to be addicted to? What's that water with the blue top? I used to love that water. Let me see. What's that water, y'all? It got the blue top and it come in all type of sizes. Let me type it in so I can let y'all know. But I used to love that water. That's my favorite water. Like if I go to the store, that's the water I buy. I can't think of the name of it though. Let me see. Core. Yeah, core water. So I went in the store to buy this core water right there because they had the really big, like liter bottle. It's like huge, and I just refill it at my desk all the time because we had a water filter, and it was like this right by the thing. So I got excited. I'm thinking like, oh, I found $100 bill. It was fake, and then on the back it had a message, and it said, "This bill may look real, but it's actually fake. It will not be accepted by a bank, no matter who you believed about it. No matter what you believed about it. The same is true with spiritual matters. Many claim to know God, but their actions say otherwise. The Bible even warns about people like this. These people honor me with their lips, but their heart is far from me." Mark chapter 7, verse 6. How can you know if you might be one of these people? God gave us the Ten Commandments and the standard of righteousness. How many lies have you told in your life? Have you ever stolen anything, even if the value was small? Have you ever looked with lust at anyone you're not married to? Hell, y'all, all y'all in these comments. Lustful as hell. The Bible says everyone who looks at a woman with lust for her has already committed adultery with her in his heart. If you've done these things, God sees you as a liar, a thief, and an adulterer at heart. God is perfectly holy, just as good. His justice means hell for those who are guilty. You might think you're a good person, but would a good judge let a murderer go because he did other good things? Definitely not. And God is the same. Your good deeds can never make you right with God. However, there's good news. God made a way for sinners to be forgiven without violating justice. He took on flesh in the person of Jesus Christ. He lived in the sinless life we couldn't and then offered himself on the cross as a sacrifice for sin. Jesus took the wrath of the Father, then rose from the dead, showing the penalty fully paid. God commands you to repent and put your faith in Jesus alone for salvation. So yeah, so I kept it, and then I just like keep it in my purse because, hey, whatever. But yeah, so these are like the two bills I have found recently, but they were fake. The last time I think I found some real money was like, I can't even tell you because you don't find money on the ground no more. I had lost $400 one time and the guy had picked it up because I had came from Boston, and I was so excited to see my kids, and I had $400 in my lap. And when I jumped out, it fell down, and I didn't realize until I had left. And when I came back, I said, "Damn, he got my money," because I had seen him pick up something, but I wasn't paying attention. And I said, "Dang!" But then my baby daddy, I was crying. I was out. I said, "I was there. I lost my money." Y'all being dramatic and stuff, and then he had cashed out me $300. He said, I thought it was real till she turned it around. Nah, it looked real for real. But it didn't say $1 million. So I like it too because, like, you know, future millionaire in the making. So I just like keep it in my purse. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. I got 132 people in the chat and I only got 63 likes. Like, can we get the likes going? Bye, Ricky. You getting put out. But yeah. Johnny, you out of here. No, I'm not a lesbian. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. All you gotta do is double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. It's like TikTok. Just double tap the screen. What I was gonna say? But yeah, so don't be deceived by things that look real, but they're fake. Okay? Like a lot of y'all. Fake as fuck. Okay, so in other news, Diddy got arrested. Did y'all see that? Diddy got arrested by the feds. I seen it last night as I was going to bed, like around 10 o'clock, but I was so prepared to have the best day ever. I went to bed early. And I seen people, I'm subscribed to People Magazine, and they had like sent me an email saying how P. Diddy had got arrested by the feds, no bond. So I want y'all to let that be a lesson, okay? Don't think that you're just bigger than anybody because you got so much money, because God sees all, and just like you can be up one day, you can be down the next. And you gotta like still treat people like a human. Don't be just feeling like because your money better or your status better that you're better than people. Like, still treat people like a human. Because look at what happened to R. Kelly. Now look what happened to P. Diddy. You know, everybody gonna get exposed eventually. What's done in the dark gonna come to the light. So just try to be a good person behind the scenes. When the camera not rolling, are you a good person? Y'all saw the video what he did to Cassie, how it came out years later. And a lot of y'all are evil monsters. Y'all portray this role in person like y'all so nice and sweet, but behind closed doors, y'all ain't shit. But it's like, God know y'all ain't shit. And there's a lot of people who know y'all ain't shit too. They just don't want to say it because y'all image, you know? But like, don't ask me because who? You know? Like, y'all just be, you know, and I know one thing about me, like, God don't play about me. So whoever has crossed me, I know you miserable. Cause I know God got his lip back. Like, he don't play about me, and it happened fast. Like, you do me dirty, probably the next day you lose your car, you start going bald, you lose money, you lose your job, whatever, because like God don't play about me. You feel me? Especially like when I know I ain't had no paying attention to you. For real. Like, so y'all just, you know, you got all that money, you can't even make bond. No bond. The best lawyers can't help you. The best lawyers can't help you. Because one thing about God, when he want to sit you down, he gonna sit you down. When he want to humble you, he gonna humble you. Diddy been in the game since the 90s, like 30 years straight. Baby, stop thinking y'all God, baby. Y'all are not God. God is a jealous God. Y'all gotta, like even when he did apologize to Cassie, that apology was so fake. Like, it felt like somebody had like a gun in his back. Apologize to Cassie. Like, keep it. Like, what's worse than fake love? Like, fake love is the worst. Like, you could have just not said nothing to that girl. But for you to go and embarrass her twice, like, you just embarrassed her when the video got leaked. But now you're going to embarrass her a second time with that fake apology? Like, keep that apology. Thank you, Mo. Get all the weirdos out of here. I don't care who he was smashing. That's y'all problem. Y'all always worried about who else somebody's smashing. Like, why y'all worried about another man's penis if he's smashing somebody? Like, y'all niggas are gay. For real. Like, I don't care who's smashing who. I don't give a damn. And then this one say, for money, picture copy money only. So, like, if I was to shoot a video or, like, stuff like that, but I'm not fake. Like, I rather just use real money. Like, it was one of my videos, somebody was like, oh, she posted all that fake money. It was actually real, because I'm not like that. Like, why wear it if it's fake, like, when you could just not wear it at all? So, y'all try to keep up with the Joneses. I'm not one of those. Like, I'm a real ass bitch. I'm a real ass bitch. Y'all ain't. You feel me? Like, I don't always act like I have it. Y'all do. Like, I'm not like that. Like, I'm real and relatable. And I feel like that's why people can have more respect for me, But I cannot wait to learn how to write this book. I'm so excited because the universe really brought me that. Like, I've been like, okay, God, I want to learn how to write a book. Can you help me, like, learn how to write a book? And then, bam, I'm just checking my email, and it's like, you ever thought about wanting to write a book? We're going to teach you step by step. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like, really? Like, yes, I do want to learn how to write a book. And I got a lot to talk about. Like, I feel like my book is going to be bestseller. Like, And then y'all know I got that good energy or whatever. So I'll be like, yeah, can you sign my book? Can you sign my book? So I'm have like fans, all over type of fans. Like, I just want to do everything. Like, be an author, be a music artist, be an actress, be a mother, be a wife, be a YouTuber. Like, the sky is the limit. You know? The sky is the limit. But yeah. We're gonna be on this thing. Okay, I got 146 people in the chat and only got 78 likes. So can I get all of y'all to just double tap y'all screen? Because why do y'all watch people y'all don't want to support? It's weird. Like, I know you watch your enemies and stuff, but I feel like you shouldn't, because if I don't like you, I don't give a fuck about you. And I want y'all to be like that. Don't give a fuck about me. Don't watch me. Don't want to know what I'm doing. Like, for real, because it's weird. It's weird. Look at the fro though, baby. The fro be throwing, baby. And it was so hot outside. Like, soon as I walked outside, like, I started sweating because I had a towel in my bag, and someone was like, "Keep it in your bag," because it was so hot yesterday. It was like 93 degrees. Y'all just like, because I had put on a little makeup today, because I had to like put a little makeup on my chest. And I was just put something on my face, and I was like, "Look, y'all see it? Y'all see it? Y'all can't see it. It's a little makeup on the towel though, but ooh, and I got on this white shirt. I was just like, I got something to say. Like, it ain't even sometime no more. Well, you at? Because in Texas, it's hot as hell in Texas. Can y'all hit that subscribe button, please? I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. I need 3,000 more to go. So, can we get there? It's Tuesday, September the 17th. By the middle of October, I need to be at 10K. Can we do it? And one day, I gained 1,000 subscribers. So, yeah, and one day, I gained 1,000. So, I'm going to just stay on here. We're going to be on this thing. I think the longest I went live was like an hour and 30 minutes. So, you know, let's chat. But yeah. And then my pants are bell bottoms. I'm definitely giving like that 70s show vibe. Like Donna. Y'all remember Donna from that 70s show? Yeah. This look is just like, I wish I had some earrings, but a lot of my stuff in storage. Like some little dangly earrings, they would have been lit. A cute little necklace. I have no accessories. All I got is my watch. Because a lot of my stuff in storage. But yeah. So my look was going for like that 70s vibe. And then my pants are bell bottoms. I had on like some cute little sandals. The vibe was definitely given today. Super cute. Thank you to whoever sent me money on Cash App. I can't check it because I'm on live, but the notification popped up. So I hope you get that back 10 times. Thank you for blessing me so I can bless other people. I really appreciate that. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Y'all go stream my new song called Pocanova, Slide also, but also Get Into It. I'm pushing like both of those. It's so funny because like everybody who I like send music to, they like another song. Like the other day I sent this DJ, I sent him Slide, and he liked it Big Bag, which Big Bag is like the first song I ever did, you know. So I appreciated that because that let me know like he went and listened to my music. Or just say like if I send somebody Get Into It, they'll be like, oh yeah, I like that, Get Into It, and then they'll send back. They'll be like, you know, they send me their payment plan, like you know how much you want to pay to get your song spent, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I liked it. I liked that song, Slide. That's hard, you know. So whatever song I send people, I can tell they'll go and like check out my music because they'll always listen to another song that I didn't send them, which I appreciate that because that means like they actually went and checked out my music. Like they're like, okay, they liked what they heard, and then they went and listened to something else. So yeah, but in this business of like being an independent artist, you really have to spend money to make money, you know. So yeah, it's really, and I've had like two offers for like record labels, but honestly, like I just really don't want to sign, like I just really, because I feel like, okay, if y'all looking at me and y'all interested in like helping me take my career to the next level, so are other people, so you gotta just be patient. And I feel like where I'm at right now, I'm just learning patience, like learning how to be patient, like just learning how to be patient. It's hard though. Like it's so hard. Like for real. Like I just be feeling so stagnant. Just stagnant. But yeah, this look is definitely giving like um what was her name? Scarface wife, the one he stole. Remember she used to wear stuff like this. See, that's why I like having little titties, cause y'all big titty hoes could never. Yeah, cause it's just so like if I had like some real big melons, it wouldn't look right. But yeah, y'all know how she was, all like elegant or whatever. But don't do coke. Don't do coke. But yeah, I never. That's why I said if you don't have big boobs, embrace them because I got a lot of ass. But if you do have like big boobs and big butt, kudos to you. But I was never blessed with big melons, so I had to learn how to embrace them. But like, it's so funny because like I feel like when you're younger, like you want what you don't have. Because like when I was younger, like I used to want like boobs, but I never had them. Like I didn't really like get boobs until like I turned like 25. I swear to God, like I always was just like really like small chested, and then like my friends who did have really big boobs, they used to have like back pain or they would get like breast reductions or like they didn't like it. So pick your battles, like it's like whatever. Just like what you like yourself. You know what? I need to check my phone, but it's gonna mess up the it's gonna mess up the live. I need to I need to start like cause this is my iPhone I'm streaming off. But all my apps on my iPhone, I need to start downloading apps on my Android too because times like this, I wish I can go live. Let me see. See, ever since I did that, I'm missing it. See, I lost 100 people in the chat. Yeah, I messed it up by touching the screen. Child. Yeah, I had 123 people. I lost 100 people. Oh, there y'all go. Y'all came back. Thank y'all, because I was like, dang. Oh, I made it to 100 likes. Thank y'all. Yeah, because I'm going to stay on here for a while. They will come back. They did. But that's my fault. I shouldn't have never touched the screen. So, I'm trying to touch the screen. Lip liner is the GOAT. Lip liner make anybody go from a 2 to a good 8. And don't do a lot. Like, less is better. See, less is better. I don't like when y'all be having like that Foxy Brown look. Baby, blend that stuff in. Y'all tell. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming back. He said you went from an 8 to a 15. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm telling y'all. Lip liner is the GOAT. Like, when y'all be wondering, like, what's something special about it? Like, it's something about you. I can't put my finger on it. It's that lip liner. I'm telling you. It's that lip liner. Yeah, for real. It's that lip liner. But yeah, y'all. When I cross my legs, it's that serious talk. I'd be a sexy school teacher. If I was a teacher, y'all parents would hate to have a parent-teacher conference with me. She showed too much skin. Her pants are too tight. People always gonna talk, so just do you. Okay, because people always gonna have something to say. People don't like when you confident in yourself, but do it anyway. Do it anyway. Like, For real, because misery loves company. It's that lip liner though. I'm telling y'all, it's that lip liner. It's that lip liner. That's all it is. It's the lip liner and big hair, the curls. Mm, but yeah, y'all, just focus, like for real, and trust the process. Like the advice I be telling y'all, I'll be taking for myself. Thank y'all for giving me 111 likes. Let's make a wish. Amen. So y'all need to make a wish too. Why it's 111 likes? Because that number is super powerful. 111. Well, it's 112 now, so too late. But I had already got mine in. If y'all be seeing like repeating numbers, Mo, did you leave the chat? Mo, are you still here? He said, "Stop talking so much, Ozempic." Thank you. You're saying I'm skinny. Oh my gosh, thank you. But no Ozempic, just working out. Thank you to Smoke with Jeff for the super chat. Is Mo still here? Mo, you still in the chat? I just see people comments getting removed. I'm trying to see if it's you doing it. But I've been seeing people take Ozempic. Like, what is Ozempic? Like, I don't even know what it is, honestly. But they don't look healthy. Like they'll lose the weight, but they look, you know, like some people get skinny off drugs. That's what I feel like people who take Ozempic look like. They look like they got skinny because they did drugs. You know, I don't. It don't look healthy. Like I saw a lady who like lost a lot of weight from Ozempic. She looked it. She looked bad. But thank you. I mean, that means you're saying I look thin. I appreciate it, but I've been working out like a year now, so finally seeing results. But I don't even really know what Ozempic is. Like, what is it? Like, where do you get it from? Like, where can I purchase it? What do you do? How do you take it? Is it a pill? Like, what is it? I just be seeing people talking about it like online, like, oh, she did Ozempic, but I'm like, what exactly is it? Oh, it's a pill. Oh, okay. What is like a weight loss pill or what? 1001. There are commercials all over TV about it. I don't watch TV. I just I just have like a smart TV, but I don't watch like TV, you know? Like I don't see commercials. Like I might see ads on YouTube, but I just watch like Netflix, Hulu, you know, so not saying no commercials, love. Oh my god, I'm so excited. They just sent me a notification saying like, don't forget, we're going live at 1 o'clock today. New life coming soon. Thank y'all to all the new subscribers that joined my channel. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you to the person who cashed out me. Um, Thank y'all to all my new subscribers. I gained 150 subscribers since I've been on this live. Thank you for that super chat. You know, okay. But I do have a membership, y'all. So I would appreciate if y'all join my membership because I feel like that would really help my channel. Like, I appreciate the super chats and the cash apps and stuff. But the membership, I feel like would be a better fit because I'm finna start making member only videos because the trolls be trolling and it's starting to like annoy me. So I'm gonna like once I get like my first 10 members, I'm gonna make a video and I'm gonna start posting content just for my members. So everything's not gonna be seen. So I'm gonna have like videos and lives just for certain members only because and then like, I'm gonna have because I can go live now where I can just have my member only lives. So I won't have like the trolls and stuff like that. It'll just be us. We won't have to deal with like the negativity. We can just talk about certain things. It'll be more like a family and like people who on more high vibrational stuff. Like when I'm just on live, like anybody can join, anybody can say anything negative, but it's like, whatever. But yeah, but thank y'all for all this love and support on the channel. Like, I'm trying to reach my goal of 10,000 subscribers. I'm currently at 7,000, so I need 3,000 more. So, but yeah, but it happened quick. Like, I literally just had like 700, like, what, 3-4 months ago, so it happened really quick. Like, so it's definitely growing. And like one day I had gained 1,000 subscribers, but now I'm like trying to figure, just figure out life honestly, because just feel like I'm just not having no luck getting to work. And that's the only thing too about when you do lip liner, you have to like keep reapplying it. Who restricting the messages? Who can my moderator come forward? Cause I have a few of y'all. So which one is it? Cause normally y'all are speaking. Say let me know y'all in the chat. Who keep restricting the messages? I don't have a gap, but thank you. Yeah, somebody restricting these messages. I'm trying to see who doing it. Do y'all sit with y'all legs crossed? My granddaddy, he sit like this. My son, he 9, he sit like this. He sit with his legs crossed. I'm like, you can sit like an old man. But I always sit with my legs crossed. And his granddaddy sit with his legs crossed. His granddaddy on both sides. Like my granddaddy, which is his great granddaddy. Oh, I just realized that was 4 generations. Yeah. Granddaddy. I don't even. Somebody said free R. Kelly. I was just saying, like, I don't even be hearing R. Kelly music no more. Like, y'all know how you go to like the '90s R&B party, or like you go to like a brunch or something, and they just playing like R&B. They don't even be playing R. Kelly no more. Y'all know R. Kelly got some good music. Like, I'm R. Kelly baby. I was made off R. Kelly, but that 12 Plays album, my daddy told me I was made off R. Kelly, but. You just don't hear R. Kelly music no more. Like, I can't tell y'all the last time I heard a R. Kelly song. Comment on the last time y'all heard an R. Kelly song. When the last time y'all heard an R. Kelly song at a party? Or just anywhere, like, I listen to Pandora, I listen to iHeartRadio. I have not heard R. Kelly in so long. Somebody said 2013. Yeah. When the last time, y'all comment in the chat when the last time y'all heard a R. Kelly song, because I can't remember the last time I heard an R. Kelly song. But I don't even see it on YouTube or anything. Like, it's like he just disappeared. Somebody said this morning, I'm weird. I mean, I said I'm weak. Yeah, no, I can't tell you last time I heard an R. Kelly song. Like, y'all just, when y'all get to that level in life, just try to stay humble. For real. Like, don't let money change you. It's just a piece of paper. Don't let it. Don't let it change you. Yeah. Thank y'all for joining my live. I'm not finna get off though, but well, I got 34%. So whenever my phone decides I can't do it no more, but I got a charger right here, so we're gonna be good to go. Somebody said something rude about you. Yeah. People always say stuff rude. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. Yeah, doing stuff like this, you have to have thick skin. So it's not even anything to trip about, you know. Everybody can't like you. If everybody like you, it's kind of like a red flag. You have to have like some people who don't like you, because like if everybody like you, it's like you're too like a much of like a nice person or a kiss ass or whatever. My ass got to figure out how to ride this bus so I can go to the train, because like even if I take, like yesterday I spent like $24 on an Uber to like a 10-minute route. Like it was like 10 minutes away. So even if I like Uber to the train station, you're still taking an Uber. You know, like I'm trying to get out of like not Ubering as much, because I'm never going to be able to like save for a car or like get another car because I'm spending so much on Ubers. So I really gotta like try to figure out this bus route, because like it is so confusing, because like it just changes so much, and like it'll tell you something, and then like I noticed that yesterday, because like I got off at yesterday at 3. I didn't get home till like 5, and I worked like 10 minutes away from the house. It took me 2 hours, because like I would get on the wrong train and I have to get off, catch, you know, I have to like, because like, you know, they got certain trains that go like this way and some go this way. It's just confusing. And then they got like the number might say the number, but then it's going like they like, oh, you got to get on this one to go on here, and it's just like it's confusing. Like it's just really confusing. Like this morning was just like I feel like a chicken with my head cut off. Did y'all see that chicken running around Dallas? Like it was a I don't know y'all seen. I don't know where y'all watching me from, but it was a video. This guy had recorded off Forest Lane. So Forest Lane is in North Dallas, because I live in North Dallas, so I know that area. So Forest Lane, it's kind of like in the hood, and it was a chicken, like a real chicken, and she had like dreads. Like it looked like she had her hair down. Like it looked like a chicken with a wig on. But I don't know if y'all saw that video, but I needed that laugh. It was so funny, because like it was literally like right across from a Quick Trip, and it was like just chilling. And then like I'm just scrolling, because I wasn't really on like social media yesterday, because like when I had went to work, you couldn't be on your phone. So like I didn't really like get on my phone for like what, 8 hours. Like yeah, I didn't get on my phone till like after I got home. And when I got home, I didn't just get on it because I was watching TV. So um I saw that chicken video, and y'all just gotta go find it. Like I don't know where y'all watching from, but it was a real chicken, and like the chicken had hair. Like it was like just funny. Like, I was laughing so hard. I had tears coming out my eyes. Like, I was just laughing so hard. So then I scrolled probably like 5 more minutes, and then it was this girl, like, she was dancing, like, she was gonna like make a TikTok or something. And then she like looked, and then she looked again, and she just started running. So I'm thinking like she running from her mom, like her mom probably finna whoop her for making a video. It was a chicken. But this chicken looked like a chicken. Like, he had feathers. That other chicken looked like a streetwalker. Like, she ain't had no feathers. She had like, she was like plucked, like shaved, but she had all her hair. But they styled her hair like that was somebody pet chicken. But this chicken who was chasing the girl, it was a regular chicken. And the comment, you know how they like do the voiceover, and it was like, I told your fast ass about making these TikToks. Get your ass over here. And it looked like the chicken was chasing her, y'all. And the camera was still recording, so you could see her like running from the chicken, and the chicken was not laying up chasing her. And I was just like, I needed that laugh because y'all know how you laugh and like tears be coming out your eyes. That's what happened to me yesterday. It was so funny. How much is rent where y'all at? 2,000. $2,000 for like a 1 bedroom. You can get one. You can get a 1 bedroom for like 1,600. You know, depending on where you at. Like, if you're more like on the outskirts, you can get a 1 bedroom for like 1,700, but it gotta be like on the outskirts of Dallas. But like if you in Dallas, 2,000, and a 2 bedroom gonna be like 2,800. Mm-hmm. It's expensive here. Yeah, unless you like move in when they have like a move in special, or you know, something like that. But if you want like a decent size apartment, like none that you could just like a closet, like 2,000. But yeah, I had needed that laugh, like, cause I ain't laughed like that in a long time. Cause I'm goofy, and I feel like laughter, like I've been noticing, like I ain't been laughing like I used to, cause like, you know, I just felt like I've been so serious lately, and I'm like, girl, like relax, like life is gonna be okay. Like I feel like I ain't been stressing, but like I feel like I just been like kind of worrying a little bit, and it's hard to like, you can't like worry and have faith, like you can't, they ain't gonna mix, because it's like God already got everything planned out. So I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just look at the bigger picture. So at least I can, you know, interact with you guys, make content, which I did yesterday. I went live for 30 minutes. I can make the seminar now to learn how to write a book, because that's at 1 o'clock. So, you know, it's like, you know, don't trip about spilled milk. It's like, it's not a trip about. Excuse me. Bob Marley, everything's gonna be all right. Thank you. I'm gonna sing that song. Yeah, Bob Marley got some. I would play the song, but they gonna try to copyright me. I'm gonna play a little bit and then cut it off, because if I play it too long, they gonna try to copyright the video, and I'm not gonna be able to make any money after live. But yeah, you're right. Everything gonna be all right. I just, you know, cause like I'm trying. You know, like I don't feel like I'm just not trying. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, I'm not gonna get a job because I don't have a car, or you know, like I'll still just try to figure it out. And I just feel like, here we go. So I gotta get one step closer, get pushed 3 steps back. Let me watch my girl. She said, "You already a millionaire. You have everything you need to create wealth." I ain't gonna lie. Like anytime like I watch her content, it just feel like I'll pray and then I like get on YouTube and then like you know how you have those messages and you know like it's for you because God speak to you through other people. You know, like if you pray and you ask God for something, 9 times out of 10, somebody gonna give you that answer that came from Him. And her name is Inspired by Rose. Y'all go subscribe to her channel. Her videos are not long. They're never like more than like 5 minutes. She just gets straight to the point. But as I'm scrolling looking for the Bob Marley song, she has a message that says, "You are already a millionaire. You have everything you need to create wealth." Crazy, right? You know? And it's just confirmation because, like I said, if I would have made it to work today, I wouldn't have been able to catch the seminar at 1 o'clock. And I remember saying that because I was thinking, like, I probably was going to have to, like, go in the bathroom or, like, go listen to it, try to figure it out. But, they didn't even want to give me the Wi-Fi. Like, yesterday I was asking for the Wi-Fi and he was like, "Oh, they don't give out the Wi-Fi," and I was just like, "Okay," which was weird because I never had like a job that said, you know, you can't have the Wi-Fi password. So, but honestly, like I didn't really like probably wasn't gonna be there long because like they're kind of like I feel like they're scammers. You know, like it's kind of like a scammer type job because um they don't you don't have like direct deposit, so they can't. You know, like who wants a check? Because that takes money out, and you have to go get it cash. You know, like you want your direct deposit here, you want to be able to like pay bills, you know, whatever. So I asked the lady, I was like, do y'all do you know, direct deposit information? She was like, oh, they have a really high turnover rate, so they just write you checks. And I was just like, you know, that's weird in 2024. And then yesterday was like my actual first day, so I actually like got on the floor and trained. And so they created a new app, which is like a Square app, but it's for Androids. You can use it. It doesn't have to be like Apple based. You can use it with Android products also. So they created like their own Square app, and they want you to call different businesses, like established business who use Square. So just say if I'm a owner of a barbershop, I'm an owner of a barbershop, and for payment for credit card payments, I use the Square app. So what they'll do is they'll just Google like different areas, and it can't be like within the Dallas Fort Worth area. It has to be like anywhere else, and they'll just call them and like basically like lie to them and say like, oh, it's this lawsuit going on and that their account has been red flagged and that you're getting charged, you know, over 2% and the rate should be under 2%. You know, and like some people they'll be like, oh, because I was just listening to the call just and they'll be like, oh, you know, I've been paying 3.5% since da da da, and I was just like, you know, they'll be like, oh, well, you're getting overcharged just so they can steal their customers and get them to use their system. So I just picked up on it and I just asked my trainer and I was like, hey, so are y'all basically just stealing people customers? And she was like, yeah. But they're not telling you that in the interview. Like they're not saying like, hey, we're, you know, but that's basically what you're doing. Like it was just coming off like scammer vibes and, you know, I was just thinking about like how people just scam people, you know. I've been scammed before, so I don't want to scam anybody, you know. And then like when I was just listening to like I had one headphone in and one headphone out. The people that work there, like they just look so dirty, you know, like just dirty, you know, like that's the best way I can put it. And it was just like it's different ways to go about it. Like you don't have to lie and say that they're being overcharged because the one guy he was smart. He was like, well, I'm just gonna call Square myself. And she was trying to talk him out of that. And I was like, yeah, you're trying to talk him out of that because Square is gonna tell them that they're basically just trying to scam you because even if you think you're not scamming them, you're scamming them because you're telling them that they're being overcharged when they're not. That's the percentage that Square and them have, you know, agreed to pay. If he agreed to pay 3.5%, why are you gonna go and say that they're being overcharged when that's not true because you want them to because you're only going to charge them no more than 2% to use your product. And it was just like, yeah, I don't think this is something I want to do because y'all aren't honest, you know. I just kept thinking about this movie, The Beekeeper, when they were calling around scamming people, and I was just like, this is what I'm doing. Yeah, it was just like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna want to do this because y'all trying to like finesse. Like, you didn't say this in the interview, you know, like you just said that y'all got this new Square app, similar to a Square app, and y'all just, you know, I have to just call, trying to, you know, see if people are interested in purchasing this and getting their statements and stuff like that. You didn't go into details about y'all just lying. Like, they was making up like lies about lawsuits, and you know, and I was asking her, and I was like, well, what lawsuit? And she just saw that I wasn't dumb, like, because I was just like asking too many questions, and it was just like, it's not making sense. Like, what lawsuit? And like, how are y'all like getting this information? Like, how are y'all knowing who to call? And basically, like, they're just Googling different businesses in the area, or like 2 hours, like whatever. Like, they say, like, if they want to choose Arizona, they'll choose Phoenix and just say they'll call like all the dentist office if they take Square. Or but they like to try to stick to like businesses like barbershops, beauty shops, clothing stores, people that they know have a Square app. Doctor's office, stuff like that, veterinarian clinics, not like a big corporate franchise, but like small business. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of like have a good heart. I don't really want to lie because you're still like lying about them being overcharged 2% when they're technically not. Like, if Square, you know, told them they charged 3.5%. So when I just said it, I was like, so basically y'all just stealing people customers, and she was just like, yeah, and I was just like, oh. I see why y'all have a high turn rate around, because y'all don't say this in the interview. Like, in the interview, y'all make it seem like y'all just created a new Square app and y'all just want people to help y'all sell it, you know? But I'm not gonna cry with spilled milk. All of you that's watching this video, you've got something called internal locus control. You know what that means? That means that you believe that you call all the shots in your life and you choose how you react to your circumstances. Listen to me when I tell you this. God has given you the ability to create the life that you want. Every single one of you that's watching this video, you already have wealth. You are already a millionaire. That is what God has dropped in my spirit. But guess what? Just like God created heaven and earth and he created you, you are a creator. You create the life that you want. What it is that you are praying for is already yours, love. But God is asking you, what is it that you have in your hand to create the life that you want? All it takes is one step. All it takes is one seed so you can harvest plenty. Understand what I'm saying? You can have everything that you want, everything that your heart desires. But you got to step out on faith. You have to go after it. You have to get it because it's already in you. You are a creator. God created you for you to create. Okay? It's time to stop watching everybody else live their best life. What about you? Just like you watching me. Listen to what I'm saying. Oh, for real. You got it, love. It's already in you. Okay? All right. I love you guys. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, and her videos just be like on point. Like, soon as like you pray. Well, for me, I don't know about y'all, but like me, like if I like pray or like, and then I go on YouTube, and I don't even be typing her in or nothing. Like, I'll just be scrolling, and then there she go with her inspirational message, be right on point. Cause like one day I didn't want to go live, and she had a video, and she was like, you know, you are like some people's favorite content creator. Like, some people, like, they look so forward to your videos, stuff like that. And then I think that was the day I had gained like those 1,000 subscribers. I swear to God, I think that was the same day I went live and I gained 1,000 subscribers off that live. Yeah, so it's a lot of people out here. I'm not saying you gotta listen to everybody, but like, I just know, like, if you pray sometimes you hear God, but sometimes he gonna tell somebody else to bless you, or like you. I don't know if this ever happened to y'all, but like, have y'all ever like been, just say y'all in the grocery store, and you probably ain't got no money, like you probably only got like $20, and you trying to figure out like how you gonna pay for these groceries, and you like, dang, it's my last $20, like, but I need to buy some food, and then you probably just get like a little stuff. And then you ever notice how like sometimes the person behind you, they'll buy your groceries. Y'all ain't never had that happen to y'all before? Cause that be happening to me a lot. Or like you go to the gas station and you probably only got $5, and you like, okay, man, I'm finna just go put my last $5. I'm gonna step on faith, and then the person behind you, they add to it. They be like, oh, add 20 to that. Like, that. Don't take stuff like that for granted. That's all I'll be saying. Cause times is hard. If like people blessing you, it's because like God put on their heart to bless you. Like they not doing it to make you feel good. It ain't. It's just because God told them to do that. And yeah, y'all start letting people bless y'all too. Like, because I remember I was trying to pay for this lady groceries one time, and she fined me on it. And I had to tell her, I'm like, ma'am, can you let me bless you? Like, I can't get my blessings if you're not letting me bless you, Like, so y'all stop being so afraid to, like, let people bless y'all, too. Like, if somebody trying to give y'all something, even though you're probably not used to people giving you stuff, just accept it. Like, because y'all be part of the problem, too. Like, this lady was really trying to fight me, and I had to be like, ma'am, can you please just let me bless you? You right, baby. I'm like, ma'am, like, you're holding up the line. Like, but yeah, y'all don't take this stuff for granted, like for real, cause everybody need a little help, And like we be stressing about stuff that God already like got figured out. Like I know that's happened to me plenty of times. Like I be in a grocery store or I be somewhere and I probably don't got enough, or I'm trying to like figure this out, and then somebody just pay for my stuff, or just say this probably been my last $20, and I'm like, dang man, this my last 20. Like I ain't got no more money. I don't get paid the 2 weeks. It's my last 20, and then I probably you know, probably go put some like I remember one time it happened with my power bill. Like I was going to pay some of my power bill, and then kind of find out I had a credit where they had took that off. I didn't have to pay that fee for that month. It's just like look, like don't take little stuff like that for granted. Um, if I give you $50, that don't have nothing to do with me. Yeah, somebody had blessed me with $50 today on this live. Thank you. Yeah, but y'all gotta be willing to accept it too, cause like, like, just pick your battles, cause like, I had a friend who I used to like always like just send them like $25. Like I would just be like, oh, cause whenever like I would get extra money, I would just send it to people, cause that's how you get your blessing. So I'll be like, oh, here's $25, and he'll be like, what's this for? And I'll be like, oh, no reason, just because. And he'll be like, thank you. But then like when I really like needed $25, like if I needed it, like he probably didn't have it, or like he just never had it. Like he was never the type to reciprocate energy, like like and I probably needed the $25. I'm like, hey yo, I'm broke, I'm low on funds, I don't get paid till next week, can I borrow $25? I'll give it back to you. He just never had it. So the other day he had asked me to borrow $25, and he was like, he haven't eaten. And I was like, I don't care that you haven't eaten, like I can see if you need $25 because you're trying to go to work, or you need a Lyft, you're trying to take an Uber, but you want me to give you $25 because you haven't eaten? Like, you stay with your parents, like, like I was just like, I don't got it, and I didn't even have it to give, but it was just like, people just be selfish, Now, like if you needed it to go to work, or gas for your car or something like that, it would have been different. But like, I'm not responsible because you haven't eaten. And then honestly, like, I'm pretty sure it's food in the fridge. You can go and cook you something. Mm, yeah, people they just don't know how to accept blessings. But I don't accept all blessings, because like sometimes like people, you know, I'll give Saint good gifts, you know. Just like, cause like I was looking at what's her name, Tiana Taylor, and her husband. He want everything he bought her back. Wow, like wow, like you know, like when people get mad at you, bro. I've never had nobody do that to me. Like besides my baby daddy, like he took my engagement ring back, but I didn't want it, you know. So it wasn't nothing like I cared about, you know. Like I wasn't gonna. That wasn't nothing I was gonna keep. You know, we wasn't married. We was just engaged. But he did take the ring back. But actually being married to somebody and wanting like every gift back that they gave you, that's different. He said you seem to be glowing a little more than usual. Well, thank you. I don't know. I think it's because I just been chilling. Like I ain't really been having nobody in my energy to like. You know, people be having a lot of problems. And they love to throw their problems off on you. Like my phone been dry. You know, I don't go out. You know, I haven't been smoking. I haven't been. Well, I don't really drink like that anyway. But you know, I ain't been smoking. Y'all know I used to be Chief Keef, baby, Mrs. Chiefer. Yeah, I ain't smoked in like a month. Yeah, a month. And like before that, like even before like that month when I did smoke, I like the last time I smoked was at the studio, so that was like a month ago. And even before that, I wasn't smoking. But y'all know, like 3 months ago, I used to smoke like every day. You know, like I haven't been smoking, so and like weed is like a depressant, so you know. But thanks for noticing. I just feel like it's just because I probably haven't been like doing like. I mean, I don't think weed is low vibrational, but you know, I was trying to wean off of it anyway because if you buy something, you're addicted to it, and you shouldn't be addicted to anything. So I was trying to like wean off of it anyway, and then I was saying like, okay, I'm only gonna be like a social smoker. So I'm not saying like I'm done smoking completely, but to be a social smoker, you have to be social, and I haven't been social, so it's like. You know, I'm just trying to get my life together. Like I'm kind of in this transition period, like of trying to figure stuff out. It's just getting hard out here for a pimp. He said, "I love your voice. Are you a singer?" This deep voice. Do I give off singer? Do I look like a singer? Do I look like I can sing? What y'all think? I look like I can sing. She said, "Yeah." I can be singing in the shower. Yes. Uh, I have a deep voice. I don't feel like this is a singing voice, but you saw me in a concert. James Brown. Tina Turner. Tina Turner did have a deep voice, and they love Tina Piper. Yeah, I got a deep voice though. It's because I'm from the South. Tina Turner did have a deep voice. Thank you, love. I mean, I'm not insecure about it or nothing, but I do have a deep voice. Like sometimes it's just Sean just be wanting to pop out. He be like, "Hey, like y'all should have seen me earlier when I first got on live at like 8:30. It was real deep. Like I was like, oh my gosh." My moderator left the chat. I'm finna have to start removing y'all from the chat on my own. Thank you. Yeah. It just depends on who you ask. Like some people say my voice is pretty, and then some people say I got a deep voice. You know, so it just depends on who you ask. But I'm not gonna disagree with them. I do have a deep voice, but it's a pretty deep voice. Does that make sense? But like most women, like that's why I say like, how do y'all get? Okay, no shade, no tea to the LGBTQ community, but trans women who are men, they can make their voice like really soft. That takes a lot of practice because I'm a real fish and my voice be coming off deep. Especially like when I first wake up in the morning, it be so like dry and raspy. He said practice. I ain't got time to practice no soft voice. My bad, y'all. My phone. I had to put it on the charger. I guess I need to do that now, huh? Because this 20 gonna go by real fast. The network slow. No, it was just because my you know how your phone gets to like 20% and it'll pop up that notification saying that your phone's on 20%. It had popped up and I was looking down. I wasn't looking at the phone, so I didn't realize it. Thank you. Yeah, I got on clothes because I was gonna go to work this morning, but I couldn't make it. So yeah, I'm just on live. I'm gonna get ready for this seminar so I can learn how to write a book and you know just focus. I had applied for some jobs, like some remote jobs or whatever earlier. I did like 10 of them, but I got some gigs coming up so that way I can like have some money in my pockets. Cause I started monetizing off YouTube, but it's gonna take like a little while before like I actually start getting paid. I'm almost there though. You have to have like a certain amount, so I'm more than halfway there. So like I said, like I'm not gonna be hard on myself because like I am making progress to what I want to do. Um, you know. Sorry, can y'all see me? The network is messing up. Yeah, I think it'd be messing up. The internet spectrum, it goes like in and out. But yeah, that's why this shirt is big and my pants are so big because I've been working out and I've lost weight. And I can definitely see it. I had watched one of my old videos I made in like March. It was March because it was my birthday because I was saying happy birthday to all my Pisces. So that was 6 months ago. My face is so fat. It's cute, but it's fat. It's out. So yeah, y'all go look at my videos from like 6 months ago. I was like, oh my gosh, like I didn't even realize it, like honestly. And then this girl I know, I had seen her, and I ain't seen her in a while. I know it had been at least like 6 months since I saw her, and that's what she said too. She was like, "You done got skinny," and I was like, "Huh?" She was like, "You done got skinny," and I was like, "Thank you." So, sometimes you don't see results because like sometimes I'd be hard on myself. Like I feel like I work out and I don't be seeing results, but then like I go by my clothes, like like oh lie, this look at all this face. Like this used to fit. Like, this is dang all the way up here. That's why I got this big shirt on because these pants kind of big, but it fills out my bottom. Like it'll fill out like my butt and hip area, but my waist it won't fill out my waist. See? So, and then Somebody gave me this shirt, but the shirt I had on yesterday, it was a small. The shirt I had on yesterday, it was a small. I think this is a large, but I probably would have got it as a small because, but somebody gave me this shirt, so it probably fitted them good, but it's loose. It's kind of loose on me. And then the shirt I had on when I went to the interview like a few weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, when I went live, it was a medium. So I told y'all larges are getting too big. Like large clothes are kind of too big for me now. So I'm back in the medium. But the shirt I had on yesterday was a small. So I guess it just depends on the shirt. But I'm gonna just say I'm a medium, like a medium top. But large bottoms are still starting to be too big. It just depends on the fitting of the clothes. But definitely medium tops because this is a large and y'all see it's too big. I think in pants I wear like a 12, and in shirts I wear like a medium. Just depend on the shirt, like a small, medium, depends. But I'm not saying I'm a small though, like, cause I'm tall. I won't even be like, but some smalls I can wear. Like as I said, yesterday was a small, and I didn't know until like I looked at the tag, and I was like, damn, this is small.
My mantra is that every next level.
Let me go get my charger. I don't know how this gonna work. Let's see. Did that work? It looks like it worked. I have it propped up on the charger. So we can. Cause some people be streaming for like dumb long. Like I've never streamed. The longest I've ever streamed was an hour and 30 minutes. So what? I'm at 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours and 8 minutes. So that's long for me. I've never streamed this long before. So I must just stay on here until I don't feel like it no more. But probably until like 12:31, because the seminar starts at 1, and I have to get off and go live over there, and I have to like pay attention. So I wouldn't want to live stream. I would just because I could live stream, watch it on my other phone, but I would want to focus because I'm gonna have to like take notes. And like I said, I really want to learn how to write a book. So I'm just. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really happy because yesterday I was kind of sad about it. Like I was like, "Dang, you gonna miss it?" And I gonna lie, I was gonna like go in the bathroom and watch it on my phone. I seen this video and they were saying like something about curly hair versus straight hair. It was some like controversy going on, and I had to chime in because when I have my hair straight, like nobody really says anything. Like when I like have my hair straight, I don't really get a lot of compliments. But like when I have like the natural fro, like just like if I go get a wig on, like a straight wig, nobody's gonna say anything to me. I'm just gonna come in the house, nobody's gonna say anything. But when I have like the natural curly fro, I feel like I get the most compliments. So I feel like it's just because they were saying like if you're natural but you're like kind of bigger, and I was like, okay, I can understand that because I had just lost weight, so I was kind of bigger, so I could see what they're saying with that. But now that I'm smaller, it's like you can like see my face structure and stuff more. But even when I wore weave when I was bigger, my face was still fat. But they were just saying how like society like wants you to be more fit or have straight hair, and I'm just like, I feel like that's the problem. Like this is why people are so insecure and like they're committing suicide. Because I saw like this I saw this 17-year-old, my bad. I saw on People magazine this 17-year-old cheerleader. She committed suicide. And I know it's hard being 17 in this society. You know, like, because it was hard when I was like growing up, and it wasn't really like, we had MySpace, but like, it wasn't like it is now. So, like, imagine like now, you know, with Instagram and the perfect bodies and like the pressure to get surgery and stuff like that. But she seemed like she was really popular. Like she had just got like a standing ovation, like at the football game. She seemed like she was really popular. She was a gorgeous, like blonde hair, blue eyed white girl, and she committed suicide. Yeah. What y'all say in the comments? He said she can dress how she want. What's wrong with what I got on? I feel like y'all always say something about what I got on. Um, then when dude's only looking at her chest and she gets mad. I don't get mad at all. Not to mention she speaks about God what causes men to lust. How am I causing men to lust? You're causing yourself to lust. Thank you. I can't cause nobody to lust. Y'all can see someone in a swimsuit and y'all be so horny. Like a girl can't even wear a swimsuit around y'all because y'all are so horny. And it doesn't have to be a sexy swimsuit. It can be the most basic one. Like when I had on the one piece swimsuit, y'all going crazy. Like, you know, like I'm not causing y'all to lust at all. You're just a lustful person. Then you say, OMG, put some clothes on. I got on a t-shirt, I got on a shirt and some jeans. It's like it's either never enough or it's never good enough. It's like, just get out my life. Like that's the best thing you can do, please. Like it's so annoying. Like if you lived for other people, you would be miserable. But my Wendy analytics. Well, thank y'all for the new subscribers. It said I made 300 new subscribers, so thank you. And then I noticed like when I gain, I lose too. Like anytime like I gain subscribers, I also lose subscribers. So I don't know. Still trying to figure out this internet world. I was watching Tyler's Tarot yesterday, and I'm not gonna lie, I see why like people be cussing y'all out in the comments. I try not to do that, but y'all are annoying sometimes. No, y'all are annoying. I'm not gonna even say sometimes, because somebody said something to him, and it was kind of offensive, and he just snapped. Like he didn't even. I feel like I give y'all grace, but he just snapped. Like, and I felt him because it was like, how are you gonna come on somebody else live and like tell them about them like what they need to do? And it was just like like he's just said, I make y'all lust. Like I don't make nobody lust. Like I don't even have an OnlyFans. Like I'm on here just talking and you're just a lustful person. Like don't say I make you lust. Like you need to work on your lust because you're lusting after me. Like I don't even know you. You're lusting after somebody on just because you see them in a non-sexual manner on a camera. You know, like mind you, this is YouTube. This ain't even OnlyFans. Y'all hit that like button. Now hit that subscribe button. So I can't wear a blouse. I'm dead. I didn't even know my chest had that much effect. I always thought it was that booty. If I was trying to be lustful, I would show that ass. Not these little baby titties. Just say y'all some hornballs that don't get no coochie. And attractive person just make y'all dick hard. I'd rather you just say that than trying to say I'm making you lustful. I'm not making you do a damn thing. You obviously don't get coochie, because if you got coochie, me just sitting here talking to you wouldn't make you feel lustful. You just horny. You act like a teenager who dick just got hard for the first time. And that's what I said. We can tell who fuck bitches and who don't fuck bitches. Because niggas who fuck bitches don't get on live saying all this cringy ass stuff. Like, for real. All y'all do is jerk off to other people on Pornhub because y'all can't get bitches. Let's talk about that, because now y'all pissing me off. Because if y'all actually got real pussy, you wouldn't be on my live saying lustful things. You will go fuck the girl next to you, but it's not nobody next to you. So you got to come on my live making me try to feel bad about what I got on when I ain't even got on nothing. The fuck? I'm like, y'all folks tripping. I'm making men lustful. If I was making men lustful, I would charge y'all thirsty ass when I made my OnlyFans. And you wouldn't even be on my live because you would have to pay me a $20 fee just to join my shit. Motherfucker. Y'all folks weird as hell. That's why I'm finna do my membership only lives. Because I'm starting to see why y'all be getting cussed out in these comments. For real. I mean, you horny off a YouTuber who's fully clothed. Showing some skin. Can't even show arms and chest. Y'all go crazy. Y'all make everything sexual. Don't blame the woman. Just because y'all can't fuck hoes in real life. Sad. Y'all be mad because y'all can't even buy. Y'all can't even trick it. That's why y'all really be mad. Can't even trick it. Y'all be like, y'all can buy everybody. Everybody ain't for sale. No. Can't do nothing for me. I will never see y'all in real life. But you know I got a man. I'm just hiding everybody from my channel because y'all be from overseas and y'all weird. Bye. Sorry, I'm removing all the creeps from the chat. I think I got all of the creeps out. Nope, they're coming back. Do y'all hear my stomach from y'all? Do y'all ever drink water and then y'all stomach be like, "Brr, brr, brr"? What's the point of the stream? I am confused. Well, you don't have to be confused anymore. Which one is Alex? Oh, I'll put him out. Bye, Alex. I reported you. Okay. You want a cookie? They keep like going to the side because it's on this charger, man. Yeah, I can't prop it up like I want. Yeah, I got the glare now. Yeah, it's that glare though. Is the glare messing with y'all? I had to kind of move it out the way. I'm putting people in timeout. uh, can y'all hit the like button, double tap the screen? He said put some Sade on. They gonna copyright. Yeah, I'm just gonna have it where y'all can just watch me, but y'all can't comment. Lord have mercy. I wonder if I sit here and watch YouTube videos, would they copyright my content? What y'all think? If I watch YouTube, would they say something?
Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV to watch up to 4 games live.
you wanna be my lover. Oh, my girl replied to my channel. Um, I'm doing good. What are you doing? I'm just taking a break. Hard work doesn't guarantee success, but laziness guarantee failure. For real. I'm gonna watch my girl.
Intuitions, come on up and be a part of this family. I would love to have you guys. And it's positive vibes only over here. We don't do negativity over here on this channel. And family, if you back, where's so? What do you do, so? What do you do, bruh? Okay? Please be sure to like, share, and subscribe to this video and make sure you pass the gab. Tell a friend, tell a friend. If you are new joining this platform, welcome, okay? I'm quite sure it's gonna be something over here that's gonna feed your spirit, family. This shit I be saying, I speak to a nation, family. Okay, it may not resonate with you right away. I may catch your eye because I'm resonating with you like right now, family. If you go like that, family, it's always take what resonates and leave what don't, family. Free game. Okay? If you guys are trying to get in on the $20 read, that information is on the community board, family. And if you guys are trying to book a person to read with me, family, my email as well as my membership payments will be in the description box below this video. It is also on the community board, family. That's a whole lot of free game, free game, free game, family. Welcome, okay? Welcome back. I just felt the need to just say that, family, okay? I feel like I'm talking to a couple of people in this message, okay? Spirit, clear my mind chakra, clear my heart chakra, clear my throat chakra. I ask if there's any evil being thrown and that you make it fall down immediately. When it is dealing with my family, give me the messages of clarity and truth. So, family, I feel like you are very much in your power at this time. Like, I feel like this is why a lot of things is unfolding around you because you're in your power, okay? I feel like you in this energy where it's like you don't give a fuck, okay? At least this is how you coming off to a lot of motherfuckers, okay? People see you as somebody that's cold-hearted at this time, okay? Like people that you normally argue back and forth with, you're not arguing back and forth, you're not going back and forth about it with nobody, okay? The shit that you would normally tolerate off of a woman or the shit you would normally tolerate off of a man, you're no longer tolerating certain shit anymore. It's like you are this completely new person. You have now mastered yourself. Okay, who are you speaking to? Okay, people are seeing you. Okay, they're seeing you right now operating in your power. This is what I'm getting. Look, Spirit is saying it's time for you to use your magic. But family, that's to somebody. But for somebody here, I feel like your energy is just very, very magical, family.
Y'all want me to talk to y'all? I'm just watching YouTube. Yeah, I'm just watching YouTube because I be having to take a break from y'all. Sometimes the comments just y'all be a little too cringe, okay? And I don't want to be a person that cussing y'all out on the live. So what I'm gonna do is just remove myself from the situation and
trying to cause
let
you some
y'all
type of
troll
delay in
along.
your life, in your love life, in your finances. I also feel like there's a priestess in this energy, okay? It could be a dark priest, okay? Somebody here studies witchcraft or they're into certain practices, family, okay? Somebody here could have lost their authority, okay? I'm also getting energy like this is why Spirit is saying you need to use your magic, family, okay? You need to use your magic and it's gonna work for you, okay? Because you're in your power at this time, okay? Certain things Spirit allows to happen, family, and it's all to grow your power, your own authority. Don't be scared of your own authority. Somebody could be throwing shit at you, family, to try to cause delays to you, family, okay? Oh, this is what I'm getting at this time. Don't be scared to use your authority. Okay, that's to somebody, okay? You do got somebody here that could be planning something very, very special for you, okay? And expect to hear from this person, okay? I'm also getting the energy of like family. There is somebody here, okay, that's in your energy that wants to trap you, okay? Somebody here wants to trap you with a kid. Somebody want to trap you, okay? Somebody want to marry you in some type of way, okay? But I feel like, family, you the fact that you are in your power, you are somebody that's very popular at this time. Okay? You are the popular one, okay? This is going on like right now, okay? Somebody here could be
11,
watching
11.
everything that you are doing at this time, okay? But it's like an energy of like family. Somebody could be jealous of like not even necessarily whatever you're doing for work. That person is like very, very unhealed. Somebody here is very, very jealous, okay? And like whatever you're doing for work, family, you receive like a lot of attention, okay? This is somebody, family. I feel like that if you were to come together with somebody in this time, because you could be focusing on your career, or this is what's manifesting around you, your career. And whoever this person is, family, that is unhealed in your energy, that is constantly manifesting you, and they can also be manifesting you using black magic as well. It's not working because of the manner that they're trying to trap you or keep you stuck. Somebody's trying to cause you delays to keep you from blowing up or moving in towards some type of success, family. This can also be a man as well, a masculine energy as well, that is trying to trap you by using black magic, family, because somebody is unhealed. Somebody here, they don't know thyself. This is a motherfucker right here. Like, if this is a man to a woman, this man don't want this woman to show certain parts of her body. Like, this type of shirt that I have on, this man right here would call her a hoe. Or this man right here would look at this woman as if she's disrespecting herself. But she says she lacks order. It's something distorted about the way the masculine look at a woman, okay? Because of unhealed wounds that he has within thyself. He's very dominant, very controlling, and this is somebody that is like evil eyeing you at this time, family, because they can't trap you using some type of low vibrational tactics, okay? It's black magic, but it's low vibrational tactics that this person has been trying to use to trap you. If this is a woman energy, a feminine energy, okay, this woman keeps trying to delay you by, just like y'all may have certain arguments, family, okay? This woman like to have makeup sex, okay? But this is a woman that tries to use her cat as some type of delay, okay? Or try to delay you by using like these narcissist behaviors, okay? Somebody is always victim, okay? It's like first they gaslight you, okay? And then it's like an energy of like they play victim, okay? It's something going like it's something very low vibrational, okay?
I'm eating before
You don't
12.
even have drunk sex with somebody. You could have even had drunk sex with somebody, and now somebody wants something serious, okay? Or whoever this person is, okay? That you had some type. There was a night here, okay? This could have been a one night stand, okay? This could have been somebody you just fucked one time. You had some type of sexual encounter with somebody, okay? That may have been trying to trap you in some type of way, okay? Or want something serious with you. Okay, it's something
Stalkers.
And I feel
What's your
like it's like this,
stalkers?
family, because
Yeah.
you have healed yourself. Okay, you're some type of mastered healer. Okay, give me the message of spirit. What's going on with my family? You got some type of celebrity invite here that is coming as well. Okay, I'm getting this right now at this time. This could be some type of party. Okay, that you are being invited to. Okay, somebody here trying to see like how the hell to get around you, okay? This could be a Illuminati party, okay? Look, it's clear as day, family. You don't gotta be psychic to see this shit, family, okay? This the industry, okay? This is what I'm getting, okay? This the industry could be trying to invite you somewhere, okay? And this could be you partying with the stars, okay? It's something going like that because you're in this power, family. You won't understand this message, family, if you're not elevated. This is a message. I'm speaking to somebody that's healed. I'm speaking to somebody where you have elevated in some type of way. 11 on my clock, okay? I feel like, family, I'm speaking to you. You belong in the industry, okay? This is what this says to me, okay? I'm getting this at this time. And so for that reason, like, while you are in this star, I just did a message to somebody. I said your star qualities have been given to you, or they're being given to you, family. There could be something very, very significant here about the next 7 days, family. This can even be as early as Thursday. Okay, this is what I'm getting at this time. You got some people here, family, that's trying to like get in the same room as you. Somebody is trying to, and I feel like this is why this devil energy is the first energy to be out. Somebody is trying to manipulate you. You got a manipulating invite that's coming to you. So what the hell that mean? Put me down, I'm gonna put you down. I don't feel like it's in a bad way. You just may have somebody here that may have status already that's trying to run into you, okay, or want to get you in the room with some of the same individuals that they are around. It's something like that. Somebody do mean well. It's something going like that. Somebody here want to bump into you. Somebody want to run into you. It's something like that. So somebody is putting something together on how to get you to some type of party or some type of invite. It's something going just like that. Like, it's something about word of mouth here, okay? It's what I'm picking up on, okay? That's to somebody that's not going to resonate for everybody, okay? It's like if you know, this reading is head on for somebody, okay? I'm getting this at this time. I'm also seeing here for somebody here, okay? Somebody can be stalking you because of how psychic you are. So for somebody here, you could be
Stalker
a high
again.
priestess or a
Stalker
high
keep
priest,
coming up, but y'all are
okay?
some stalkers.
It's something like that, okay? You got people stalking you because of your psychic abilities. I'm also seeing this as well, family. That's to somebody. I see a Pisces here. I see an
Oh,
Aquarius
Pisces,
here.
me,
I see a
Pisces.
Capricorn here. Any fire sign. Okay, here's Leo Sag. Okay, I see a Virgo and a Taurus here. Give me the message of spirit. What's going on? Yeah, I feel like right now, family, you got, and it feel like in reverse, I'm going to take it in the upright, family, because that's what I'm getting. I feel like, family, you are highly admired, okay? But for somebody here, the fact that you are very, very psychic, because again, you're in your power. You have a very strong intuition. Your intuition is strong as fuck, family. So somebody here could be trying to block your third eye. It's something going just like that, family.
My
Somebody
eyes
also
open,
getting
baby girl, ain't no
well
playing
because
me.
of your intuition. Okay? There could be somebody here that's trying to block your third eye. This karmic woman, she popping up. Okay? Somebody here, it's like the energy of like, I'm also getting somebody here, family, that this could be a Libra or a Taurus, okay? Somebody here is getting readings done on you, okay? And if you are a reader, somebody that you done had some type of sexual contact with is trying to block your intuition, okay? Or trying to block your third eye. Somebody here could be using a woman, okay? A woman's profile
Y'all double tap the screen so we can get this live more out there.
Okay, because the Six of Pentacles is since both of y'all can pull cards. Okay, I'm getting this at this time. Whoever this woman is, okay,
I'm
you
scared
really
to
have
touch the
kids,
phone. It's
like
gonna miss
strong
up.
feminine energy. Okay, them and their mother, okay, could be into like divination work. Somebody here could have did some black magic on you. Okay, to try to stop you from moving forward in some type of way. They can also be using kids as pawns. Okay, somebody here could be trying to illegally get money out of you. It's something going like that. Because somebody here is a dark witch or a dark priest. And this is why Spirit is saying, do not be scared to use your magic. You do have authority to fuck this bitch up and her mom. That's what I'm getting at this time. Because somebody been keep on playing this divination work. This is what I'm getting at this time, family. Y'all see this shit, okay? Something here just needs to be done. I'm getting this at this time, and somebody is losing their stability. Because somebody could have been trying to play with your stability, okay?
My day going good. What about
I'm
you?
getting this at this time. Look, there's a man here that's in their power, okay? I'm getting this at this time, okay? Somebody been trying to do confusion on you or put you in like some type of
Sexy Slay, she be on point. I had to write all them words down that stood out to me. Life is too short. Don't let loneliness drive you back to toxic people. Yeah. Honestly, I'm good. I'm just at peace. I don't even be wanting to like talk to nobody because y'all weird. The best thing for me to do is just stay out the way. I broke my fast. I ate before 12. How long I been on here now? What, 3 hours? It's been 3 hours? Why would I tell y'all what I'm working on? So y'all can block it. Do y'all believe in dark magic? Do y'all believe in stuff like that? Like spells? I love you too. Do y'all believe in destiny swaps? Well, I want y'all to because it's real. Yeah, like voodoo. Black magic, dark magic. Like people putting your name in the pot and stirring it up. Do y'all believe in that? People looking into your future and seeing how good your future gonna be, and they trying to stop it. Right? I also believe people should not mess with things they know nothing about. They do it though. And they'll get warned to not do it, and they're still gonna do it. Yeah, I stay by myself and do my own thing because people can't get to you. You know, like, you can't let everybody do your hair. You can't let everybody touch you. You know, like, sex magic is real. You know, like, soul ties is real. Like, you gotta really just try to separate yourself, cut the cord. Like, I mean, we've all had sex, don't get me wrong, but like, now that I know what I know, I gotta be real careful. Real careful, for real. Like, clothes, certain items, like, people taking your stuff, going to give it to. Or people just trying to play God in your life. Like, if God say I'm gonna be famous, I'm gonna be famous. It's written in the book, you know? But they hate you so bad, they spend $500 to pay a lady, and then the lady will tell them, you know, you shouldn't do this, it's not a good idea, because they know how powerful you are. No weapon formed against you will prosper. But they gonna do it anyway. And then, like, now you stagnant in life. It's not working completely. It might be working a little bit. You know, you kind of trying to figure out, like, why that ain't going good, why you can't just stay afloat. It's because people doing dark magic against you. But y'all just be careful out here, because, like, it's an evil world we live in, and black magic is real, and, like, people will do dark, you know, magic on you and send entities your way, negative entities your way. So, like, me, that's why I just been staying out the way. Like, I don't trust nobody. Best would be to just be by myself. I can't stab myself in the back. Like, even when somebody new try to talk to me, I be like, who sent you? You know? Like, who sent you? She be on point, though. And I keep getting the same message. Like, I done got the same message, like, 3 times in, like, 2 days, you know? He said I had a girl put hair in my pockets. Yeah, like, just be mindful of, like, hair. People just trying to be all up on you. Like, you ever notice, like, when people talk to you, they always trying to touch you? Stop letting people touch you. Stop letting people touch you. Don't let everybody do your hair. Alright. Y'all always be like, oh, why you don't be having your hair done? Because I don't want these holes in my head. That's the number one way of energy spirits to get in you. Your hair. Stop letting everybody, like, be around y'all. Like, for real. Y'all only know people be attracted to y'all light. I need to check my phone. How long I've been on live? Almost 3 hours. I'm gonna check my phone, y'all. Don't leave. Did y'all stay? Oh, y'all left. Oh, y'all stayed. I love y'all. Y'all stayed. My phone got a little charge, so I could take it off the charger. Yeah, this better, ain't it? I was able to take it off the charger. This lightning better. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so let me tell y'all the words that stuck out. Because anytime I just be wanting to write words down when I hear the stuff she was saying. Trust in me. Popular. Which I've been popular my whole life. It sucks. It's not the hype. Power. Obsessed. All my exes love me. Delayed, not denied. Toxic. Stalker. Invited. Glow. Black magic spells. Party. Write a book. Energy. Industry. Stars. Focused on family. Praise. My name hold weight. Healed. I'm not going back and forth with you bitches. 7 days. Thursday. Elevated. Devil. Don't go to an invited party. So if anybody invite me to a party in these next 7 days, I'm not going. Admired. Strong intuition. My third eye open. You ain't playing me, okay? Power. Woman. Spiritual. High priestess. Kids. Pun. Money. Dark witch. Magic. Twice. Well, really, I got black magic in here 3 times because I got it up here, right here, and dark with magic, which is dark with magic and black magic is the same thing. So those words stood out to me. Thank y'all for the 200 subscribers I've gained since I've been on this live. And also, y'all join my membership. My membership program. It was a full moon yesterday. Was it a full moon yesterday? I think it was because I had went outside to close the door last night. This month, God won't let them rest until they consider your name for a deal. I am the best candidate. For real. And y'all know it. It's because like I just watched Glow with Joe, and I don't really be noticing for real. Cause you know, like when you sleep, y'all know yesterday I got like a good rest. I went to bed at 10 o'clock, and I woke up at 5:55. So what 6? So like 10 to 6. So that's what 7, 6, 7, 8. So I got 8 hours of sleep, which normally I don't get that much sleep. I just get like 4 hours or whatever. But you know, when you working out and you get like a good rest, because like sometimes I don't see it, like, and I can really see it, like, and you know I'm always sweating when I work out. I always just going above and beyond, so you can really like see those results. And your clothes will tell you too. T live. I'm gonna go watch it when I get off live. Thank you. Mm. It says maybe the journey isn't about becoming anything. Maybe it's about unbecoming everything that isn't really you so that you can be who you were meant to be in the first place. Wow. I like that quote. For real. Okay, let me see. Can I get one person to like hit that double tap their screen? Oh, y'all, it started 12. It started in 17 minutes, so I'm gonna have to get off the live in a little bit. I'm glad I checked my mail. I would have missed it. It started, it's 1 o'clock a different time, so it say 12 o'clock my time. It's Eastern time, so it's 12:43 there. I'm glad I looked at it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep my phone on this screen so I can join in and take my notes and learn how to write a book. And when I write my book, I need y'all to go buy it, okay? I'm gonna do an ebook and a copybook, paperback book. Yeah, so excited. But this is the first step, is to learning how to write the book. So today's gonna be a good day, productive day. Chandler Bolt. Chandler Bolt and Sean Cannell. I'm glad I checked the mail because I would have been so sad if I thought it was at 1. It was actually at 12. See? I'm telling you. Because I was just like, just check the email. Mm-hmm. 13 minutes. These 13 minutes gonna go by so fast. Y'all be so funny in the chat, I swear. But it be like so many scriptures that like I never like knew where they was in the Bible. Like I probably like heard it, but like I never knew like how to go about getting it for myself. And like since I've been like reading on my own, like doing my own research, and like I can like know where to go get it. That's why I be highlighting stuff. And then it got like this 30 days in the Bible, and like a lot of the like main points is like the most scriptures that you hear people like say. Whatever. Like 8 minutes. 8 minutes. I'm gonna put it on the floor. Just gonna put it right here for now. Alright, y'all. We've been on stream for what, 3 hours? I'm probably finna go though, cause I gotta use the bathroom. Like playing though, but I don't want it to get copyrighted. Lord have mercy. The hate be so real. But y'all watching me, not the other way around, so who gives a fuck? Using religion and the Bible to get money. Y'all aren't even religious. I'm not reading to y'all. I'm reading to myself. I'm not trying to convert y'all heathens. I don't give a damn where y'all go. What's your opinions on girls with acne? Use the turmeric soap. Use the turmeric soap so it can clear all that stuff up. I didn't know these little titties cause so much problems, baby. Cause I thought they was these little A cups got y'all going crazy. I thought this was a real shirt. By the time you getting on my nerves. Wanna go get one anyway, Houdini? curls finally starting to come back from when I had that sew in. I fried my hair out. Y'all got me to 200 likes. I just noticed that. Thank you. Trump or Kamala? I'm not voting. T and Tomato, y'all causing too much trouble today, baby. Y'all got people in the chokehold. Heath, if you hate me so much, why are you here? Let me just move you out the chat. Dang. I don't understand why y'all. This is why I say it's a thin line between love and hate. Because y'all haters really be in love with y'all. It's not a crime not to vote. I don't vote. I don't care about that shit. I don't care about y'all. Definitely not trying to turn y'all into nothing y'all don't want to do. Y'all on my live watching me. I'm not studying y'all. Houdini, you're still here. Bye. All right, let's see what time it is now. I'm just removing from the chat. This is my longest live stream ever. 3 hours, 60, 120, 180. Yeah. Nobody can see tattoos on black people.
Depending on how many questions you have at the end. So all I ask is, to make the best use of this time. I'll make you 3 promises up front. Number 1, you're gonna have fun. Number 2, you're gonna learn a lot. And then number 3, you're gonna leave here with progress on your book. Okay, those are my 3 promises to you. All that I ask is that you give me your undivided attention for this next hour and some change. All right, so close the door to your office if you need to, like I just did. Put your phone on Do Not Disturb, whatever you need to do, and it's going to be time well spent. We're going to be talking about writing and publishing a book that grows your impact and grows your business. All right, your chat goes directly to me and Brian. I see Victoria in the chat here says Ontario, Canada. We got Mukesh in Spain, Anna in Vegas, Robbie, Julie, Sharon in Poland. I love it. Richard, we've got Adelina in Canada. And then, if you're just joining us, if you'll just comment in the chat, let me know where you're tuning in from and that you can hear and see me and us. And I'll pass it to Brian and we'll get things kicked off.
No, absolutely. I love that you said close the door and get it going. My son, he just knocked on the door. He's like, Dad, I look like the kid from Home Alone that goes, ah. Like, just now, it's in like a one-on-one coaching, group coaching, in an event that we're doing, and what have you. And the reason why I bring that up is because I really believe that today could be a really, really, really strong win for you if we just dive into it. If we just take the right notes, if we're asking the right questions, and if we really take a good look at what it is that our channel is, our channels, right, are about, and where we can go with this. One of the things that we love at Think Media is the fact that, YouTube is such a long game for us, right? Like, there's longevity in YouTube. You can get views for weeks, months, and years, and build your impact, build your influence, and even build your income along the way as well. But what's really cool with that is when you take what you have started to build with your YouTube channel and partner that with a book, like, there's something special, like, that can absolutely happen. And it's this exponential growth, kind of like a snowball that just continues to go. And whether that's you trying to make an impact in the world on this particular subject that you're working on, or you want to grow your business, my goodness, when you tie the 2 together, something huge happens. And so I'm excited about today. I don't want to take too much time here. So let me just, if you haven't had a chance to meet Chandler yet, first off, dude is a legend. So we're so excited that we get to hang out with him today for the next hour and some change. And if you haven't met him, right, he's an investor, CEO of selfpublishing.com, Forbes 30 Under 30 honoree, author of 7 best-selling books, including his most recent, which is called Published. I've read it. It's so good, and it's so impactful. Yes, that's the one. And he's also he's host of the 7-Figure Principles podcast, Self-Publishing School podcast. Man, he just keeps going. And so I'm excited about today. I can't wait to see what we do with this. So buckle your seatbelts, y'all, and let's just jump right into it. Let's go, Chandler.
Let's do it. I appreciate that, Brian. I love your guys' crew, so I'm excited to be here. Let me just share my screen here, y'all. It's going to look a little bit funky for about 2 seconds, and then it'll be all good. But if you guys will just comment in the chat one more time, you should now be able to see my screen and just see me. So if you'll comment in the chat and confirm that, what we're going to be talking about today is the future of publishing and the proven path to write and launch your book to 10,000 copies sold. You're going to want to stick around all the way to the end. And yes, Alice, this does apply to ebooks and digital info products as well. You're going to want to stick around to the end. And if you do, you'll get a copy of my slides, my notes, and a digital copy of my book. All right? See, we got a bunch of people in the chat saying that you can hear me and see me. I love it. Thank you. And so stick around to the end. You'll get a bunch of freebies. That's our way of just saying thanks for being here and for staying all the way to the end. So how many of you have heard of this guy or this book? Right? This guy is Robert Kiyosaki. This book is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was 16 years old, my dad handed me this book, and it changed my life forever. It introduced me to a couple concepts that I now wholeheartedly believe in. The first one is that books change lives, right? How many of you have had your life changed by reading a book? If your hand's not up, you should probably read more, right? So books change lives. They change the lives of readers, but they also, as I've discovered since then, change the lives of authors. We always say it's not about the book, it's about who you become in the process of writing and publishing that book. And when Robert came on my podcast, he talked about how life-changing this book was as an author. Right? And so this book showed me that books changed lives. It introduced me to this concept of passive income through real estate, which I got really excited about, but then realized, I'm 16 at the time. I don't have $40,000 to put down on a duplex. So I came to Charleston, and pretty quickly once I got there, I realized I'm learning how to run a business from professors who have never ran businesses, which that made absolutely no sense to me. So I decided to drop out. Now, right before I dropped out, I studied abroad in Austria. All right, and this is a picture of me snowboarding there in Austria. And a few days before this picture was taken, I published my first book. Now, I remember being on the chairlift, going back up the mountain, and I remember talking to a friend, and he said, Chandler, I heard that you published this book. I heard that it's doing pretty well. Question for you, is the book actually making any money? And I thought for a second, and I said, you know what, actually, yes. While we were snowboarding all day yesterday, the book made over $400. Right? What a magical moment. It was kind of as if as I said that, as those words came out of my mouth, I realized what had happened. This was that passive income thing, right? It was the thing that I thought about, dreamed about, and quite frankly thought would never happen, right? People were buying my book all around the world in countries that I'd never even been to, right? So to answer his question, did the book make any money? Yeah, it started making a few $1,000s a month in royalties, and it continues to bring in monthly royalty checks every month to this day. All right? And so what I learned in this process is, I like to say that a book is kind of like this key that opens the door to Narnia. All right, forgive the cheesy analogy, but how many of you have seen the movies? Maybe you've read the books, Chronicles of Narnia, right? If you have, you know that they discover this door that opens up this magical world that they didn't previously know existed, right? And so what I've seen is that a book is a key that opens this door to this all of these opportunities that only exist for published authors, right? And let me walk you through what I mean by that. Now, if you're not taking notes, now's a great time to start. Grab a piece of paper. At the top of that paper, or whatever you're taking notes with, write out this phrase, because of my book. Because of my book, ... All right, I see we got some Narnia fans in the house. I love it. So I want you to dream with me a little bit. Let's assume a year into the future, 3 years into the future, and what opportunities do you want your book to open up for you? Right? What does your personal version of Narnia look like? All right, now if you're curious, I think Sean has done this incredibly well with YouTube Secrets, right? And he came on the podcast maybe even twice, at least once, to talk about all the opportunities that had opened up for him and, what's happened because of his book. Right, so we're dreaming a little bit. dream with me, write out what you're thinking of, and while you're doing that, I'm going to walk you through what it looked like for me just for some inspiration, right? So because of my first book, I started getting interviewed for top podcasts. I got featured on the Huffington Post. I got offered a 7-figure digital publishing deal. I built an email list, right? From that book, I started a business. There's no master plan. All of these opportunities just started to open up because of the book itself, right? So I'm a firm believer, just from firsthand experience and from helping a bunch of people through this process, that a book is the best and the fastest way to grow your impact, your income, and your business if you have one, right? And so what I want to talk about is that, all right? Now, if you haven't got the chance to meet yet, my name is Chandler Bolt. I'm from a small town called Walhalla, South Carolina. You've probably never heard of it. All right, and I've written 7 books myself, as Brian mentioned. My company's helped over 7,000 people publish. We publish about 2 to 5 books a day. We published 4 yesterday. All right, and my company, selfpublishing.com, is a company I started and grew from 0 to over $65 million in the last just under a decade. All right, and as Brian mentioned, Forbes 30 under 30, all that stuff. But I did this despite being a C- English student. Okay, so I promise if I can do it, you definitely can. And one kind of quick fun fact, and something not a ton of people know about me, is that my brother plays in the Grammy-nominated rock and roll band called Need to Breathe. We got any Need to Breathe fans in the house? I think this might have been one of the ways that Sean and I actually originally got connected. But this is him here, Seth, and maybe you've heard of his other business. It's called Bolt Farm Tree Houses, which, you know, if you've seen the Netflix show, it's called World's Most Amazing Vacation Rentals. That's him and his wife. And then you may have seen their Instagram. They got massive Instagram, all that stuff. This has nothing to do with my presentation other than, I guess, 2 things. One, I'd be a bad brother if I didn't mention it. So if you've never checked out Need to Breathe or Bolt Farm Tree Houses, you should check them out. And it looks like we got a bunch of fans actually in the house, which is fun. That's great. It looks like Beth, Alicia, a bunch of other folks. I love that. I love it. All right. I'm making a couple notes here. Somebody says, "Oh, my favorite band ever," right? So I guess that's the first thing. Is, you know, I'd be a bad brother if I didn't mention it. But secondly, and maybe more importantly for you, is the first book I ever wrote. I wrote with my brother. And we wrote the rough draft in a week, and I'm going to walk you through the process of how we did that here on this training. Okay, so today I want to break this presentation into 3 parts. We're going to talk about self-publishing versus traditional publishing. Which one should you choose? Then we'll talk about the 3 steps to successfully write your book. Then, how do you launch the book to generate royalties and clients? All right, and then at the end, I'm going to take a couple minutes and share with you how you can work with us personally at selfpublishing.com to go faster, further with your book. All right. Now, I'm also going to kind of weave this throughout. This is fun. So we've helped over 100 authors publish in the last 60 days or so. There's 5 things that those authors had in common that you can replicate. All right. And I'm going to weave those 5 things throughout the training here today. Now, again, we've helped thousands of authors in over 91 countries. So this works if you work. And a lot of what I'm going to be talking about today will be nonfiction focused, but this works in any genre, any language, all that stuff. So I'll just give that disclaimer up front because people ask me about that all the time. All right, so lesson 1, self-publishing versus traditional publishing. Which one should you choose? So if you don't know, there's been a massive shift in the publishing industry over the last couple of decades. All right, and it's a shift away from traditional publishing and towards self-publishing, right? Self-publishing has become the preferred option for most authors, right? It used to be the backup plan. It was like the thing that you only did if you couldn't get a publishing deal, all right? And now, again, it's become the preferred option for most authors, okay? But the average author only sells 100 copies of their book, all right, which is not very good. So the shift, and so maybe you knew this, it's, you know, the only way you used to be able to sell books was to get into bookstores. The only way to get into bookstores was to have a publisher. The only way to have a publisher was to have an agent, and, right? There's all these gatekeepers and middlemen in that process. Well, now, and this is a crazy stat, is, 70% of all books sold are sold on Amazon and other online retailers. All right, and you don't need a publisher to publish on Amazon, right? So distribution has really been democratized in the publishing world. But there's a few other main differences, right? There's royalty rates, there's cost to publish, and there's the time that it takes. Now, I'll walk through these one by one, starting with royalty rates. So if you traditionally publish, you're lucky if you get 8 to 12% per book, right? So let's call it $1, maybe $2 a book. All right, now if you self-publish, it might be $5, $6, $7 a book. All right, so that's the big difference. Is it's a lot, right? The royalties are way higher when you self-publish, and where this really compounds is over your first 10,000 copies sold. Right? So if you're traditionally publishing, you're lucky if you even bring in 10 grand on those first 10,000 copies sold. If you're self-published, that might be $30, $40, $50, $60,000 in royalties. Right? So huge difference in royalties. Now, what about the cost to actually publish this thing, though? Right? So if traditionally publish, obviously they're covering the cost for you in exchange for taking the lion's share of the royalties. Right? Then there's what's called hybrid publishing. All right, this is where you're essentially paying someone to publish your book. So this could be, it's typically somewhere in the $10,000 to $50,000 range. All right, and you're paying them to publish and to take a royalty. They'll typically take a royalty as well. All right, and then self-publishing. Obviously, you're covering the cost of publishing yourself. I like to say self-publishing is entrepreneurial publishing. Right? You're betting on yourself. But that means you're covering the cost up front. So there's kind of three main costs to get a book published. There's editing, there's cover design, and then there's format. All right, now if you don't know what you're doing, this can be 5, 10, 15 grand or more. But if you do know what you're doing, you can typically get this done for a few $1,000. Right? So this is one of the big ways that we help people at selfpublishing.com is we can, do all of this for you. Cover design, formatting, editing, if you choose so, when we work together. All right, and our goal here is to save you hundreds, if not thousands of dollars in this process, and to keep you from having to hire a bunch of different people. All right, so that's the cost to publish this thing. Now, what about the other cost? That's the cost of your time. All right, and that's the cost of your time, right? Now, this is a cost that not a lot of people think about. But how much is your time worth? Right? Is it $20 an hour? Well, that's every 5 additional hours. It's $100 worth of your time that you're investing into this project. Right? So if you're traditionally publishing, it's going to take you a minimum of 2 years, probably longer. Right? Then if you're self-publishing, it might take you a year. It might take you a decade. Right? Depending on how self-disciplined you are. But then we find, on average, with our authors at selfpublishing.com, it takes them somewhere between 9 to 18 months, right? So our big goal here is to save you hundreds of hours in the process, right? By giving you a proven process and accountability to follow that process. All right, so long and short of it is, for 99.9% of people here, it makes more sense to self-publish. The only time it makes sense to traditionally publish is if you've got a massive audience and you can get a big advance, right? And even then, sometimes it makes more sense to self-publish, right? Now, this brings me back to the 5 things those 100-plus authors did to publish successfully. Number 1, they chose to self-publish, right? They realized they could go faster, further by self-publishing their book, and I know that Sean has chosen this route as well. Right, so let's move into lesson number 2. Everybody tracking so far? Is this helpful? So I want to do a quick poll as we start this lesson. All right, so how many of you know what you want to write about? If that's you, type in the chat, I have an idea. All right, how many of you aren't quite sure what you want to write about? If that's you, type not sure in the chat. All right, and And then how many of you have too many ideas? If that's you, type too many ideas in the chat. All right, and I want to hear from every single person here. We got about a couple hundred people here live. Okay, so comment in the chat. I have an idea, not sure, or too many ideas, depending on where you're at. I see Robbie says this is incredible information. Thank you, Robbie. Looks like Beth has an idea, so does Laura, Jaden, Jennifer, Michelle, Cheryl, a bunch more folks. We've got Sophia says not sure. Okay, a bunch more folks saying not sure. Aranon, Victoria, okay. We got people who are writing currently. Mayer says already written. That's incredible. Nice work. And then, wow, 28 chapters. Somebody, yeah, a bunch of people saying, hey, I have too many ideas. What's the Colleen says too many ideas, all caps. Yeah. All right. A lot of people know the feeling. So I'm going to break this into two parts, and this will be helpful no matter where you're at with your book idea. All right. The first part is what I call the idea finder. All right. So if you're in the not sure camp, ask yourself these three questions right now. Feel free to take a picture of this slide. All right. We're in idea generation mode. We're kind of brainstorming ideas. This is really just 4 questions to ask. The first one is typically the best one for most people. So what do you get paid for, or what's your expertise? Chances are you have months, years, maybe even more than that of experience in the thing that you do. And if I were to try to do what you do today, there would be and so probably the things that you wish you knew beforehand. Maybe if you've already got a YouTube channel, you're working with the Think Media crew, like maybe this is your most popular videos, right? It's the stuff you've already created content on and have expertise on. It's a good place to start. Now maybe, there's other questions here, prompts like, what are you passionate about? What do you know a lot about? What do people come to you for advice on? Or if you're a business owner, what are the broken record conversations that you just keep repeating over? And over and over, right? And you're probably tired of talking about it. Well, the best way to stop talking about that thing is to write a book on it and then point to the book. And then the book will be one of the best things you've ever done to grow your business. Right? So hopefully we've got some ideas flying. I'll give you a couple examples. This is one of our authors, Kat Wonder. She has a passion for yoga. She turned that passion for yoga into a book. Turn that book into a business. She says, thanks to my successful launch, my business has boomed an extra $30,000 this month, right? So she got 10 clients at $3,000 a piece within a month of her launch from her book. So that's a good nonfiction example. A lot of people want to write fiction, and we've got a whole fiction arm of the company, right? So this is Ashley Emma. She's one of our fiction authors. She used personal life experience to write a book called Undercover Amish, right? And the book is selling crazy well. It's a fiction book, right? And then a lot of people want to write a memoir or a story about their life. Well, we've got memoir training. This is one of our memoir authors, Lisa Fleetwood, wrote a memoir about her dogs, right? So some fun examples here. Hopefully we've got some ideas flowing. Now, what about all the other folks who said, hey, I've got way too many ideas? All right. So we only have 2 rules when we work with people at selfpublishing.com. Rule number 1 is do not edit while you write. All right. Do not edit while you write. Write that down. Some of you need to put that on your computer. We all know someone who has 5 perfectly written chapters in their unfinished book. All right, maybe that's you. But then rule number 2 is you can't write more than 1 book at a time. Right? Try to catch 2 rabbits, you'll end up catching neither. So you got to focus on one idea and write and publish that 1 book first. How do you do that? Right? Well, you ask yourself these 3 questions. And so what I want you to do right now is I want you to ask yourself these 3 questions. Try and narrow in on one idea. You're going to need this in just a second. And then once you've done that, type the phrase one idea in the chat. All right, if you've got one idea. So question 1, which one can I finish the fastest? So maybe you have the most content or life experience on this topic. Question 2, which one am I most likely to finish? So not only are you going to get started with this thing, but you're going to take it all the way to the finish line. All right, and then question 3, which one is going to make me happy? All right, so you're going to enjoy actually writing and publishing this book. So those are the 3 questions to ask. Narrow in on one idea, and then type the phrase "one idea" in the chat. All right. I love it. One idea. Adelina, Jones, Cynthia, Michael, Lanny, Shalonda, Roger, Laura, Jennifer, Terry, a bunch more folks. Amazing. Yeah, and Shane, we've got a bunch of experience writing fantasy books. Yep. So awesome. We narrowed in on one idea. Now, how do we write this thing? I mentioned earlier, I hated writing. I'm a C-level English student and a college dropout with ADHD. So if there was a least likely to publish list, it would just be my face. All right? So not only was I not good at it, but I didn't like it. But I'm a big fan of this concept. Maybe you've heard of it. It's called Who, Not How. Right? So Who, Not How says that anytime I run into a problem in my life or in my business, I ask the question, who has solved this before? Not how do I solve it? Because if I can figure out the who, they know the how. Right? And I can pay them for a shortcut and save a lot of time, money, and energy in the process. So Who, Not How, when I decided to write my first book, I took that to heart. I found a mentor who had done it. He introduced me to the how to get started. All right? And it's the kernel of the idea that's what's become what I call the MORE writing method. Okay? So the MORE is an acronym, and the M stands for mind map. All right? How many of you have heard of mind map? Probably everyone here. Right? This is not a new concept. What's new is using it. So I want you to grab a piece of paper. All right? Grab a piece of paper. And once you've got it, it's a little blank piece of paper. Once you've got it, type in the chat, I have a piece of paper. All right? And draw a circle in the middle of the page. Draw a circle in the middle of the page. And then once you've done that, I want you to write your book topic in the middle of the page. All right, so this is that one idea that you just came up with. All right, a bunch of people have paper. Love it. Michael, Lanny, Donna, Melvin, Deborah. Okay. All right, write that book topic in the middle of the page. All right, and step 2, and I'm about to put 2 minutes on the clock. I want you to write out everything that you can think of on this topic, okay? So what are the stories that you have? What are the examples that you have? Lessons you've learned, books that you've read, anything you can think of. No filter. On your mark, get set. We're mind mapping. Let's mind map. Keep it up, y'all. About 45 seconds left. Keep going. We're mind mapping. Let's do it. About 15 seconds left. Final thoughts. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and pencils down. Just kidding. Hey, how many of you made progress on your mind map during that 2 minutes? If you made progress, type in the chat, I made progress. All right, you should have something that's starting to look a little bit like this. Right, you're on your way to completing step 1 in the more writing method and creating your mind map. Now, good news, bad news. The good news is it looks like a bunch of you have made progress. All right, I got a bunch of people typing in the chat. I made progress. Donna, I love it. Jaden says I made so much progress. Right, Beth, Lanny, Nancy, Brenda. Wow, awesome. A bunch more folks. Okay, and so that's good news. Bad news is, as you probably guessed, it takes more than 2 minutes to mind map a book. So what I'd encourage you to do is take 15 minutes as soon as this webinar is over, or tonight before you go to bed, and try and finish your mind map. All right, how many of you can commit to that? If you can commit to that, type I'm committed in the chat. Or if you can commit to that, type I'm committed in the chat. If you do, I promise it's going to make the whole rest of this writing process easier. All right, and I know this crew's committed because I've worked with a bunch of you on your books. All right, so we got a bunch of people saying I'm committed in the chat. So now that you've started mind mapping, you're going to move into the O in the more writing method, which stands for outline. All right, and so you're going to group groups of ideas into themes or sections. Maybe you've already started doing this in 2. Right, so let's say you got 5 groups of ideas. Well, those are the 5 sections for your book, and now all of a sudden you just order them in the order that you want to cover them in the book, drill down about 3 chapters per section. Now you've got an outline that you can use to write the rough draft. Right, so that moves into the R of the more writing method, which is rough draft. Okay, and you're going to write your rough draft 1 chapter at a time using this same process. Right, so mind map, outline, and then write the chapter and repeat that process chapter by chapter by chapter. Right, now how many of you speak better than you write? Right, we've got some content creators in the house. We've got some YouTubers in the house. My hunch is a good bit of you. So if you're anything like me and you speak better than you write, well then just do that. Right? Choose your own adventure. Mind map, outline, speak the chapter, get it transcribed, repeat that process chapter by chapter by chapter. Right? So that's the rough draft process. Now the question I get asked all the time is, hey, how fast can I finish a rough draft? Well, the ideal length of a book is about 15 to 60,000 words. So whether you write it or speak it, you can get a super rough draft done in as little as a weekend, which I know that's an extreme example. It's a rough draft, right? But let's say even if you just say, hey, I'm going to write 1,000 words a day for 30 days straight. That's what we call the 30-day rough draft challenge, right? You've got over 30,000 words written in that time, which is most of the length of a draft, right? So my point here is it can happen a whole lot faster than you think. All right, and this brings me back to the 5 things those 100-plus authors did. Number 2, they committed to getting their rough draft done. Okay, this is super important. All right, if your rough draft's not done yet, nothing else matters. You got to laser focus on getting this rough draft done. If we end up working together, you know, we're going to have one of our coaches and our team keep you laser focused on this next milestone, right? So that you can get your rough draft done. So it's super, super, super important. All right, so let's move to lesson 3. All right, how do you successfully launch and generate royalties or clients from this book launch? Everybody still tracking with me? I love it. All right. So, you know, I mentioned earlier, I dropped out of school. I think, hey, I'm going to be an overnight success. I had a mentor one time who said, Chandler, it takes 10 years to become an overnight success. And I found that to be true because what actually happened is about 18 months later, I woke up to this. All right, you can see this on the screen. This is that all of my bank accounts are negative. Right? In fact, I borrowed over $15,000 in triple F financing. You guys ever heard of that? Triple F financing is what I call it. Friends, family, and fools. Right? These are the only people dumb enough to give you money at this stage of your business. And so all my bank accounts are negative. I borrowed this money. Literally this same day I went to make myself some food and all I had were these 2 end pieces of a loaf of bread. And so I made myself a double in-piece peanut butter sandwich. All right, which is just as dry as you're thinking. It's not good. It's funny, I was giving a talk the other day, and the lady said, "This looks like a frowny face in the sandwich." And yes, this is how I felt, right? I'm about to fail at dropping out of school, which in my mind was the biggest failure that I could think of at the time. And so again, I asked that who, not how question, right? I went to a mentor. I said, "What am I doing wrong, and how do I fix it?" And he said, "Well, you need to meet Sam." I said, "Okay, perfect. Who's Sam, and why do I need to know him?" And he said, "Well, Sam is sales and marketing." Right? Sam is sales and marketing. All right? And so he said, "Hey, if you don't get good at it, your business is going to continue to struggle. Your books won't sell. But if you do get good at it, you can write your own paycheck. Your business will grow as fast as you want. Your books will sell because people always need more leads and they always need more customers." Right? Now, how many of you have went to a sermon or read a book or saw a talk or whatever, and you instantly thought, like, "Hey, I know exactly who needs to hear this, and I know who I'm going to send this to." And meanwhile, who needs to hear it? It's you. Right? You're the one that needs to hear it. But it's the human condition. We think about the other person. So that's what I thought when I got this advice. Because how many of you hate sales and marketing? If that's you, type "I hate Sam" in the chat. All right? So if you do, you were like I was. And so I said, "Hey, there's only one problem with this advice. It's not going to work for me." Right? Because I don't like sales and marketing. And he said he gave me this advice. He challenged me with love, and I'm going to do the same to you. And I see, yeah, we got some folks saying "I hate Sam." So Jennifer, Donna, Jonathan, Terry, a bunch of other folks. I'm going to give you this advice as well. You don't have to like it, but you do have to learn it. Ooh, shoot. Right? You don't have to like it, but you do have to learn it. If you build it, they will not come. Right? You got to tell them about it. And if you want to change lives through this book, you can't change their life if they don't read it. Right? They can't read it if they don't buy it. They can't buy it if they don't know about it. So they got to know about it, and that means you getting really, really good at Sam, at sales and marketing. And so I did this. I had really no other option. I started studying sales and marketing, and I used what I learned to launch another book. I used that book to launch a business. In the first 55 days, that book brought in 3,300 leads and $92,000 in sales.
Wow.
For my business. Right? It started unlocking my personal version of Narnia. I got featured in Business Insider and a bunch of other places. Right? The business went from 0 to $1.32 million in the next 11 months. And the best part is it still brings in leads and business every month. All right? So what I want to talk about here are the 3 steps to successfully launch your book. All right? And the 3 steps that I use. So step 1 is to get a good cover that grabs attention. All right? People say don't judge a book by its cover, right? But we all judge books by their cover. So you need to have a good one. Now, a good book cover does 3 things. Okay, number 1, it grabs attention. I want you to think of your cover like a billboard for your book. Or maybe, for some of you, better analogy is your YouTube thumbnail.
No, I can't sing.
Right? It grabs attention. So you notice this grabs attention, right? It's red. The title's easy to read. And then your prospect or potential reader instantly understands what the book's about and whether or not it's for them. Right? So what do you think this book's about? It's about how to publish a book. Right? So that's the process. That's step 1. I highly recommend grab a copy of this book if you haven't already. If you prefer audiobooks, you can download it on Audible, or even if you have Spotify Premium, it's free there. Just go download it. And there's a whole chapter on this. It's page 89, I think it is, and chapter 11. Yeah, there's a diagram on how to create a good book cover. There's a whole chapter on this, and there's also a whole chapter on step 2 and step 3. So on building a launch team and on getting reviews. So I'll talk about this briefly, but if you want to go in more in depth, grab the book. So if you've never heard of a launch team is a small group of people who support your book. right? I know Sean did this with his book launch. It could be 15, 50, 100 plus people. There's what they agree to do, which is to read your book ahead of time and leave a review on day one. Super, super important. Okay, so now all of a sudden you've got maybe even dozens of reviews on day one. Then there's what they get in return, right? Maybe you give them a free digital copy of the book, their name in the book, they get to be a part of the launch. That's the launch team. If you just do one thing, do this. All right? Now, what happens when you follow these steps? So here's a great example, Eileen Wilder. So she was on a training just like this, right? Sitting in your metaphorical seat. Right? And at the end of the webinar, she said, Chandler, I don't even fully know what I want to write about, but I trust you and I trust the process. Let's work together. All right? And so she booked a call with my team. She signed up to work with us. And we helped her write and publish this book called The Brave Body Method. Right? The book did so well, the next thing she knew, she was front and center in Barnes & Noble.
Thank you, Czar.
Right? And that's the power of implementing what you learned here today and taking action. Right? And so I want to cover one last thing on this point, which is how do you actually make money from the book? Right? So there's two things here. There's two paths. There's book royalties, and then there's using a book to grow your business. All right? Now, how many of you are entrepreneurs or aspiring entrepreneurs? If that's you, type entrepreneur in the chat. I'll come back to this. All right, now whether you are or not, you probably want to maximize your royalties, right? Because let's say, in a random month, years from now, you sell 100 copies. Well, that's a few $100 in royalty checks that keep showing up. So one of the simplest ways you can maximize your royalties is also one of the biggest mistakes I see a lot of authors make. Is they don't publish their book in all three formats, right? So you need to publish your book in ebook, print, and audio, right? So that's a simple thing to implement. But then let's talk about using the book to grow your business. All right, I see we got a lot of entrepreneurs in here. I love it. Roger, Myra, Elaine, I think it is, or Alaine, Christine, David, Steve, Stefan. Okay, way more than I can read. So if that's you, use the book to grow your business, right? To get clients. I could teach a whole nother training on this, right? And this book right here has brought in tens of millions of dollars in sales for selfpublishing.com, right? It brought in about, I think, $285,000 over the weekend. Okay, so this is the best thing I've ever done to grow my business. But you got to do it strategically, right? And integrate it into your business to successfully drive clients. So I'll give you a couple examples here. This is Otakar Kletke. She says 9 months bestseller, over 10,000 copies sold. Thank you, SBS. She says if you're on your journey, don't give up. When you publish a Kindle book, don't stop. Make it all formats.
I don't know, James. I'm gonna do something.
Do that. And if I can do it despite English being my second language, so can you. Right? That's a great example there. Another great example on the business side, this is David McKay. He's one of our authors. He emailed me the other day. He said, Chandler, it's been a year since I started working with you guys. He published 2 books. They had already brought in over $10,000 in royalty checks. Not bad. But more importantly, over $45,000 in business directly from his book, right, for his business. He says his book is bringing in about 30 to 40 leads per week, which entrepreneurs, you know what you can do with that. And instead of paying for leads, he's getting paid to get leads. Right? So pretty powerful. This brings me back to the 5 things those 100 plus authors did. All right? Number 3, they became friends with Sam, with sales and marketing, right? They realized I don't have to like it, but I do have to learn it. And I need to be in the driver's seat for my book and marketing it, right? This is super, super, super important. So let's recap what we've covered so far. We got a few more things to cover. All right, so we talked about 3 things. Number 1, self-publishing versus traditional publishing. Number 2, we talked about the 3 steps to writing your book. We got a lot of people with progress on their mind maps, a lot of people committed to into getting those mind maps done. And then lesson number 3, we talked about how to successfully launch your book to generate royalties and clients. All right? The question I get asked all the time at this point is, Chandler, will this work for me and where I'm at? Right? So I haven't even started yet. Can you help me? And then, hey, I've already published a book and it's not going really well. Like, can this work for that? And then the bigger question I get asked is, hey, can you just help me implement some of the stuff you taught? All right, and the answer to both of those questions is yes. This is exactly why I created selfpublishing.com, and this is exactly why we're creating the future of publishing. All right, we want to put the power back in the hands of authors. Right, you keep all your rights and royalties, and we're an online education company. We teach people the process, and we help them get their books published. All right, now more practically, what that looks like, I would say, selfpublishing.com is kind of like a mix between Indiana Jones and Jillian Michaels. All right, so Indiana Jones, we're going to blaze the trail. All right, and our goal is to save you hundreds of hours in the process, thousands of dollars in the process, and to help you write and publish a better book that sells more.
My day going good.
Right, and then Jillian Michaels, we're going to hold you accountable to do the work. Right, and so if you're here right now, obviously this book's important to you, but there's a reason why it's not done. Or maybe if it's done, it's not published or selling as well as you want it to, and that's because you need this 1-2 punch, right? A proven process and accountability to that process, okay? So what this looks like is we're going to start by creating a custom plan for you and your book, and then a custom program.
Y'all hit that subscribe button for me and double tap the screen.
Then we're going to pair you up with a coach who's going to work with you one-on-one throughout the process. You also get access to hundreds of group coaching calls over the next year. A bunch of resources to help you be more successful. All right, and then the final piece, people get super excited about this, is we do all the final mile of publishing for you. Okay, so there's all these things you got to do to successfully publish, and that final mile, we do it for you. Again, you keep all your rights and royalties. So we'll design a best-selling book cover using the principles I just taught. We'll do it for you. We'll format the book so it looks really good for you. We'll purchase an ISBN on your behalf, right? We'll optimize your book description. We'll upload the book and get it published. All these things we do
At what
for
cost,
you.
though?
This saves you a ton of time, hassle, learning all this stuff. It's really confusing and really expensive, and we'll save you all that when you work with us. Okay, so this brings me back to the 5
How much it
things
cost, though?
that those 100+ authors did. Right, number 4, this is a big one. All of these folks asked the who, not how question. Right? And so they decided to get help.
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
A webinar just like this a few months ago, a year ago. They said, hey, who is the best at this? Well, selfpublishing.com, Chandler Bolt. Right? This is obviously why Sean and the Think Media team have brought me in here as well, because they know we're really good at this, right? And we're the who. So if you've enjoyed this webinar and you want to take the next step with your book, you're excited to implement, then the next step is to book a call. All right? So I'm going to drop a link in the chat here in just 1 second. These spots will go quickly. Okay, so before I do, let me just kind of tee this up. So we set aside time in the next 48 hours to speak with you personally and create a custom plan. All right? Now, here in just a second, you're going to book a call with one of the experts on my team. All right, this will be about a 45-minute call, and this is with folks who have helped hundreds and in most cases thousands of people just like you take the next step with their book. All right, now the cost of this phone call is free. I've covered the cost of the phone call for you.
Oh, it's free.
All you have to do is book a call and then show up for that call. All right, that's the most important part. All right, now I'm going to make a bold promise and say that this will be the best 45
He nice, but most
ever.
people charge you to book a call.
All right, so if you feel like this webinar has been helpful, this call is going to be even more helpful, because there's nothing like getting one-on-one feedback and accountability specific. Into the success of this book. All right, if all those things can be said about you, go ahead and book a call right now at this link. All right, now again, these spots will go quickly. There's a couple hundred folks here. We only have obviously so many slots over the next couple days.
But now what a thing though.
So there's two ways to get there and book. All right, number one, you can go to the URL on the screen, so self-publishing.com, or you should have just seen a pop-up in the chat, and there's an easy button right there. There's a green button that says schedule your call now. Okay, if you see that green button, I want you to click that button. All right, that'll take you to this page. You can book a call on that page. All right, now I'll walk you through the process here in just a second. But go ahead and click that button now. Go ahead and book a call with the team. And then if you're on your way to booking a call, or if you just booked a call, comment in the chat, I booked a call.
I booked the call.
All right, comment in the chat, I booked a call. We do have a surprise bonus for you. I'll tell you about in a second if you book live while we're on this webinar. All right, now why are we doing this? All right, why are we hosting this webinar? Why are we offering these calls for free? Well, a couple reasons. Number one, writing and publishing a book changed my life forever. Right? It's one of the best things I've ever done. And I know Sean feels the same way. Right? I love helping people. I love giving back. I know this call is going to be helpful for you, whether we work together or not. Right? Now, obviously, full disclosure, on this call, if you're a fit and if you qualify to work with us, we'll talk about what that looks like on the call. All right? Now, again, just being super transparent and upfront, we're super picky about who we work with. We have about 3,000 people apply to work with us every month. We only accept a handful of folks into the program. All right? So we've got about an 8% acceptance rate. Now, Harvard's acceptance rate is about 5 to 6%. So you could say it's almost as hard to get into selfpublishing.com as it is to get into Harvard. And that's not hyperbole, that's just math, baby. But that's because we care about you and the success of your book. And we want to make sure, hey, if we're working together, that you're successful with this thing. All right? So if that's you, if you're interested in taking action on what you learned here today, go ahead and book a call right here at this link. First come, first serve. And then comment in the chat, I booked a call. I see we got a bunch of folks already booking calls. I love it. Awesome. I see Terry says, I booked a call. Love it. A bunch more folks booking calls. Cynthia says, I booked a call. Jennifer booked a call. Michael says, booking a call now. Awesome. Well, hey, if you haven't already, click the green button. Head on over to the page. I'll walk you through this, and then we'll answer some questions. All right? So click the green button. It's going to take you to a page that looks kind of like this. All right? There's a video at the top. You'll scroll right below that video. There's a brief application. All right? So what I want you to do is fill out that application. Okay? And then click the orange button that says Find a Time. Now, once you do that, there's going to be a calendar that's going to load with time. Okay? Now, what I want you to do is click the time that's closest to now that works for you.
Well, I don't know what he
Once you
sounds
do
like,
that,
but he's
it's gonna
teaching
take you
me
to
how to write a
page that
book.
looks kind of like this.
Huh? Gotta learn
So
something.
on this page, it says, hey, thanks for booking a call. And there's a video on how to get the most out of that call. right?
'Cause I had no
And there's a
idea
couple Easter
where to
eggs,
start.
some bonuses, some additional content, stuff like that on this page as well. All right? So we do have a fast action bonus. I mentioned this earlier. So love it. We got a bunch of folks who have booked already that already qualify for this. Okay, so if you book a call live while we're on this webinar, all right, that's the first thing. You got to comment in the chat, I booked a call, so that we know that you did this live. All right? Secondly, if you're accepted into the program, and then lastly, you decide to enroll on that call. All right, so all those three things need to be true. A couple things will happen. Number one, you'll qualify for a fast action discount as a friend of Sean and the Think Media team. So we'll hook you up there. And then I will also promote your book to our community and to our Facebook page when it launches. And I'll buy your book in front of the community when it launches.
Oh.
All right, so that's only if you take action while we're live. We love action takers. That's typically a sign that we're going to work well together, right? Because you're going to implement.
I'm so excited.
So that's typically a sign that you're going to be successful working with us.
Eyes watering up.
Roger says just booked a call. So does Richard, James, Will. Amazing. Wow, way more than I can read here. This is fantastic. So this brings me to the 5 things those 100 plus authors did. Right? Number 5, drum roll. They made a decision to get started now. Right? For so many people, writing a book is on the maybe someday list. It's on the maybe next year list. Right? How many of you have said that? Maybe you're even saying that right now. It's like, oh man, I don't know if I have time. Is the timing right? And the sad reality is for most people, maybe someday becomes maybe never. Right? And they never get started. Right? So they never publish this book. And so my encouragement to you is you've got to get started before you're ready. Okay, there's never going to be a perfect time to write this book. You got to make a decision to get started. All right, and that's the opportunity that you have here today. Is I don't want you to just be inspired by this training. I want you to take action. Right? So you've got the opportunity to commit to yourself and commit to this book. And the very next step and the best next step that you can take is to book a call with the team and let's come alongside you and start to create a custom plan. All right? So if you're ready to implement, go ahead and book a call right now at this link. Comment in the chat. Let me know. I see Jennifer says I booked a call. Love it. So did Cynthia. So did Richard. So did Terrence. Shalonda. Donna. Jen. Amazing. Andrew just booked a call. Will just booked. Awesome. This is amazing. So hey, it's opportunity time. I hope that we have not only inspired you. That's a big goal of mine on this webinar. Is to inspire you that this is possible and you can do it. Right? But more importantly, I want you to implement. Right? And so that's really what this call is about, is moving from inspiration to implementation. Right? I want you to circle today on your calendar, and I want you to be able to point back on today and say, hey, that was the day that changed everything.
Today was the day to change everything.
I'm so glad that I showed up to that webinar, that I booked a call, and that I decided to join selfpublish.com. Right? I can't tell you how many people have said, hey, I almost didn't do it. I almost didn't book a call, and then I almost
This is why I didn't make it to work today.
But it's
I'm
changed
telling
my
y'all.
life. Right? It's one of the best things I've done. And that's because they took the next step. They bet on themselves. Right? So I want you to be 90 days from now, a year from now, I want you to hold this book in your hands. Right? And again, look back on the day and say, shout out to Sean and the Think Media team.
Shout out to Sean and the Think Media team.
Because that day changed.
And they did help me get to my first 1,000 subscribers on YouTube.
I'm excited to work
They
with you.
always help people, and I joined their course to learn how to gain my first 1,000 subscribers, and I did, just following their little steps and techniques. So now it's time to write a book.
Nice, Leah. I
Get
love
the
it.
first one done, and then I
Just
have
so
10 more.
Amazing, and a bunch more folks, more than I can read off. So I love it. Thank you guys. Well, hey, I want to bring Brian back. Say a couple things, and then we'll answer a couple questions, and then we'll wrap up.
Absolutely. What an amazing time, guys.
Yes,
today,
thank you.
How cool is it? I love what Chandler was just saying, just about who can look back and circle September 17th. That this is the day I made a decision. And then I'm curious what the next date's going to be. This is the day that it was published. What's that date going to be?
So so excited for so many of you that are going to jump right in. I grabbed Sean's book, YouTube Secrets. I just wanted to grab it really quick because, my goodness, there's so much impact that a book has on your life as well as those around. I mean, we're a team at Think Media of 30 people, and I didn't write the book, but I'm impacted by it, which is so crazy, right? I'm just on the team, and I'm impacted by it. I think back, Sean talks about this all the time, just as far as like, okay, what kind of impact does the book have? Sure, income, impact on reaching people. And one thing I loved is there's so many of you that said entrepreneur, like I'm ready to go. And I love seeing the entrepreneur part. And one thing that he even talked about very recently with the team was, when you write a book, it helps you get all of those thoughts on paper and like actually create the frameworks. Like you have it, you know how your business works, you know how the things are supposed to work, but until you really get it on paper, my goodness, like that's when things start to really shift. So wherever you're at, like this is so cool to be able to see. And one thing I was recently thinking about this actually while you were talking, Chandler. I was like, oh my goodness, we have so many YouTubers on here. You already written part of your book. Like you had so many YouTube videos, and you've probably already written half your book. You just got to figure out how to get it in paper and like organize it, mind map it, kind of like what he was talking about, and you've got it all set. So I'm so stoked about this. I don't know if you're waiting, trying to make a decision on this, but if you're feeling like time is now, might as well just take a chance on it and see what can happen from here. So excited about today, thankful for today, because I know it's going to be really impactful for so many of you as well as Think Media students.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for saying that, Brian. And I think it's a great point. Two things I would emphasize that you said. One, Sean has done it incredibly well, and it's a great model to follow for everyone here, right? So, I mean, they practice what we're preaching here. And I love how they integrate the book into everything they do. It helps them get customers. It helps them onboard clients, right? Because people now know the methodology. It helps with your team, so your team's all speaking the same language. Like, it's really cool to see that in the Think Media business via Sean's book, right? So that's the first thing. And then secondly, like you mentioned, just that feeling of circling today. Like, I've got a guy on the team who says, we get to facilitate one of the 3 best days in someone's life.
It's cool.
Right? It's for a lot of people, it's okay, maybe you got married, maybe when you had a kid, had your kids, and then when you publish your book. It's this artifact, it's this thing that long after you're off this earth is still here, right? And it's still making an impact, and it makes an impact in a very large way, while also growing your income and growing your business. And so, to Brian's point, if you've already started creating videos, you've probably written a lot of the book, you just didn't know it, right? So book a call with the team. We'd love to help you take the next step with us. I see Mayor just booked a call, Colleen booked a call, Lucy booked a call, Sir Marco, Laura, Sharon, and then Richard. We will call you at the number you provide through that booking process. And so once you've booked, if you'll just look for an email and a calendar invite, okay, and then make sure it's just confirmed and on your calendar, and then we'll call you at that number at the time that you booked. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and say last call to book a call if you haven't already, and then comment in the chat and let me know. So we got a bunch of more folks booking right now. I'm going to answer a couple questions, and then we will wrap up here in just a second. I see. Let's see. Donna says, I don't know if it's on the calendar. So yeah, double check your email. Look for the calendar invite and that confirmation email. Oh man, Sarah, what a great topic. I would book a call with the team. I would start mind mapping, and I don't think your story has to be complete to write that book, right? Because you're a couple steps ahead of probably most of the people who are already asking you to write a book. Like if you've got people in your life asking you to write a book, that's probably a sign that you should write the book.
People always tell me you need to write a book.
Because people don't just, I don't know if you noticed, but people don't just randomly say that.
They do to me. You need to write a book. I'm like, about what?
About this thing, unless I mean it, right? So I would say, we'd be happy to help with that and book with the team. Let's chat. I see a couple people asking the same question, which is the E in the more writing method. And I'm so happy you guys asked this because it's a little Easter egg to see if people are paying attention. All right, so you win. Everybody who asked that question, you guys are our winners today. The E stands for editing. All right, so more writing method, mind map, outline, rough draft, editing. We walk you through those key milestones in our program, and we'll coach you through that. This is also in the book as well. You can learn more on kind of each of those sections. All right, so a couple things as we wrap up. Last call to book a call, y'all. Click the button, the green button, or go to this URL and book at that page. Let's see, Arunan says just booked, Roxana just booked, Nancy booked, Steve just booked, Anna just booked. I love it. Well, so exciting. Hey, we're excited to work with a bunch of you on your books. We've already worked with a bunch of folks in the Think Media community, and it's just so fun. You guys are incredible. And that's a sign of just an awesome company and awesome people like Brian, like Sean, and just the whole team over there. So I want to cover a couple things as we wrap. One is, first off, I just want to give a shout out to Sean and Think Media, Brian, everybody. And so if you'll just, in the chat, let them know if you appreciated this webinar and just give them a thank you and a shout out in the chat. And so that's the first thing. Michael just booked. I love it. Second thing, I see a couple people asking about a replay. So we're going to send you a replay within the next 24 hours. Okay? We'll send you a replay within the next 24 hours. And then what should happen is automatically, all right, within the next 15 minutes or so, as a thank you for showing up to the webinar, we're going to send you a link to my slides, notes, digital copy of the book. That's just thank you for showing up, staying to the end. And so those are kind of a few important things and next steps and all that stuff. And that's pretty much it. So as we wrap here, we got a lot of love for the Think Media team. Awesome. Brian, any final thoughts as we wrap?
Yeah, I was actually, so two final thoughts. I was doing a little scrolling because we always track how many book sales and stuff like that has YouTube Secrets made, and it's wild. I was watching, you and Sean were having a conversation on, I think, our podcast at one point, and at that point it was about 65,000, I think, copies sold, which is incredible. And just as of the end of August, we reached 137,000, which is like, what in the world? Like, the business is growing because of it, and like, I'm impacted, our team is impacted. But even on a different scale, we have one of our elite students who she went through self-publishing, and what she did was she actually teaches like gardening. I guess is an easy way to put it. Teaches gardening and all of that kind of thing, and she partnered it with her YouTube channel, and now she has been able to make. She made her first $10,000 a month earlier this year, ever with this, and then the next month she hit it again, and
then it ended. What's up, y'all? Okay, so yeah, I am learning how to write a book. So far, it seems like I got everything I need to be a successful book writer, but I didn't know where to go about starting it. So, Think Media, they're like these group of guys who they just focus on media. And I I took a course because, like, honestly, like, I just have mentors. Like, you can never learn enough. So when I had decided to do YouTube last year, I remember like around December, I had took a class. So when I took the class, it was Keymore Martin class. So it's like stuff would just come across you. It's like once they see like you sign up for something, like it'll be like, oh, it's kind of similar to this content that you liked before, which was Think Media. So I subscribed and I signed up for it. And that class I took was maybe like March, and it was like how to make your first 1,000, how to gain your first 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And at the time, I was like stuck at like 700 for like ever. Like, I think I was stuck at 700 for like 2 years. Like, I could get you guys to watch, but I couldn't get you guys to subscribe. So I took their course, and hey, I gained my first 1,000 subscribers. And then they had they always have like different courses. It's just what you're into. And then the law of attraction is real because I literally just watched this show called The Perfect Couple, and what's her name? Nicole Kidman, the actress. She played the mom on the show, and she was a #1 best-selling author. And I was saying, oh wow, that's kind of good because I want to learn how to write a book, but I don't know how to go about it. I always wanted to write a book. I always been told I should write a book. Never knew where to get started. So when this popped up in my email, it was like, it literally said, have you ever thought about writing a book but don't know where to start? It just hit me like a book. So I signed up for it. So that's what I just got done, taking that class or whatever like that. So I did schedule a call. I scheduled a call for Friday. It's a 45-minute phone call, because you can never learn. But he gave me like a lot of great insights. I learned a lot. Like I said, I got 2 pages front and back full of notes. So yeah, I'm just gonna start somewhere. So they have like this 30-day book challenge. Y'all know I love a 30-day challenge where you write 1,000 words a day for your book. So yeah, but today my only goal is to do a 15-minute mind mapping. So you draw a bubble, and then on the outside of the bubble, you just write different topics. So you write what your book is going to be about, or the title of your book, and then you write mind mapping. But I did it for 2 minutes. He wants us to do it for 15 minutes. So that way, when I talk to them on Friday, I can kind of have like more in depth. And basically, it was just chapters, like this chapter, and you can go into that. So that kind of was smart, and it helped me out a lot. So hopefully next year, y'all will be looking at a book owner, And the money is really great because it's like a YouTube channel, when you pass away and you're dead, you're still getting money off of that. It's like music, so getting money off music, royalties, stream, YouTubes, and a book. Okay. So that's the goal, to like create generational wealth. So yeah, so once I get done with one book, and then I'll make another one because I feel like it'll be something I'm good at. And then honestly, like when he said, has anybody ever told you to write a book? I've got told that like so many times. So, and the door will open so many doors. Like just publishing that one book will expose you to like so much more. Like even though they might meet me at Shalonda, like they'll get to know Pocanova, the music artist, and then you'll have interviews and publishing deals, and like people want you to come speak and hosting, and it's just like more opportunity, So I'm excited about it. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. But I'm probably finna end the stream because somebody hit me up about a job interview. I need to call them and see what they're talking about. This is like the longest I've ever streamed ever. So thank y'all for tuning in with me. I think I've been on here I got on here at 9 o'clock, so it's 1:14. So what, 4 hours of streaming? That's crazy. Y'all are really in this thing. But yeah. I mean, I guess I could just stay on. Can y'all double tap the screen so I can get the like button? No, I'm going to have to get off. Yeah, I'll see y'all in my next video. Y'all have a good day. Make sure to hit that like button, comment, and subscribe to my channel. And I will see y'all in my next one. Bye.